What are we doing, CG?
What are we
Yeah.
doing? We're doing another part of our year in Candlekeep. We're doing Candlekeep Dekonstruction,
Let's go!
spelled with all K's.
Yes.
I
I
don't know
made sure
why.
that I got that right in the stream title.
I don't know why it's spelled with all K's. I mean, actually, I do, but it's not a really satisfying thing, and I can't get into it. But
Oh.
it is our next installment, nonetheless. Our level 9 installment. We are roughly about halfway through. A little bit more than that now. Let's fucking go, guys.
Let's go, dude! Also, chat, long time no see.
Chat, how was your date?
Still didn't get the right Bazoomi. So disappointed.
But I'm excited. It's been a bit of a break due to scheduling snafus. We were supposed to have another session last Saturday, but that wound up not being a good idea. So instead,
Feel free
we
to
just
throw
wound
them
up
under the
being off
bus,
for 2
CG.
weeks.
It'll be
What?
fine. Feel free to throw them under the bus. It'll be fine.
Yeah, it was all their fault.
Hey.
Hamzer,
I
it
was
was
in
your
that
fault.
session. No.
Yes.
I'm sorry for being Australian.
We don't accept
I'm
your
sorry
apology
for
around
being
here.
American.
Yeah. 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 But I'm not here for what's the opposite of national shame today? No, I'm here for D&D and DMing. So, if you are all ready, why don't we go ahead and just hop right in? Or would you like to shill first?
Nah, let's do it.
All right, we'll shill later.
Mm-hmm.
All right, later then. Let's put on some music. No, not this one. I always pick that one just randomly. All right. The year is 1492 DR, the year of 3 ships sailing in the realm of Faerun. The realm is host to many strange occurrences, large and small, at any given time, and many can be found in Candlekeep, the library fortress, bastion of learning. Though the visitors of Candlekeep may not notice, the world spins further on its axis, and though shadow cursed lands may be being cleansed elsewhere, smaller adventures are being had between the bindings. What other stories might be told, and by whom? For this place of learning has no shortage of problems, and no shortage of individuals rising up to meet them. Since our last encounter, it has been about a week. The Paladin, Regulus, you have been at Candlekeep since that time. Usually you go out on adventures and try and find odd jobs, odd work, but Candlekeep, whenever it allows you to remain, gives you a fair chunk of time to spend. And you decided to take some much needed downtime after everything that happened last time, and also during the downtime when you were not in Candlekeep.
Yeah.
Where would you say Regulus is right now?
Well, first off, it looks completely different, like, to a week ago. He is currently just kind of milling around in, like, the gardens, being like paladin of ancients, is just kind of getting back to a more like grounded level, remembering why he does what he does. He's just kind of sitting around, just kind of feet in the grass, just kind of reconnecting. He's like obviously washed up, shaven, like he's kept himself a little bit in the last week. Just kind of just doing for about a week. Grounding himself.
The gardens at Candlekeep are a small area. There are many parts of Candlekeep that do include vegetation. Some of them are meant for the cultivation of rare ingredients. Some of them are just for pleasure. The section of the Court of Air in that you are allowed to partake and be a part of nature with is a small section behind the House of the Binder and in front of the hearth. It is a public park looking area, but it is not particularly large. Enough for maybe like 3 gazebos and a couple gardens. Nice little walkway. At this, as it is summer, you can see small patches of sunflowers arising around, and some of the old spring flowers still wilting and saying goodbye for the year. As you are spending some downtime in this area, in this section of garden, you happen to find that you are not alone. Tending to the garden elsewhere, in a kind of a similar vein, is this large fur-bulk individual with an owl kind of perched on their shoulder. Tharos, you seem to be having some quiet time in the gardens. What do you think you'd be doing right now?
Thalros would definitely be tending to the garden, taking care of it, making sure that everything was okay, making sure that nobody was doing anything untoward to the plants or to the garden in and of itself. Just kind of waiting. You never know when the next time that some thinky thonk is just gonna plink right into his thinky box, and he's just waiting until the next thinky thought appears.
Regulus, you see this individual walk across the way, just kind of watching the plants. It's hard to say. You're not entirely sure if they're deep in thought or if they're legitimately watching the grass grow.
Regulus will do that awkward thing of like kind of observing him, but then also not wanting to look like he's staring like a weirdo, so then like averting his gaze every like little bit. So he's just kind of like, like being very awkward in the like while like slumped up on a tree.
As you're up against a tree, just leaning against it, looking away every so often, it's almost like a statue. He has not moved from the spot. He is directly staring at this one patch of grass, almost unnervingly. He has not blinked since you've been watching him.
Regulus will then like get up and approach, like seeing that there's like, are you okay?
About 10 seconds pass as soon as you say that, before, almost like with a very slow reaction time, the head of the golden haired Furbog would slowly turn and look in your direction. Eh? Yeah. I'm good. How's you?
You just seem to be a little bit lost in thought there. You weren't moving. I was afraid you got petrified or something.
Oh, no. I like zimps. I'm just good. We're in nature. Nature's a good place to be. But sometimes it's important to be still and quiet in nature. He looks around slowly. When the animal stays making noise, that's the good sign. When days go quiet, that's when you know there's a danger about. Means something's stuck in the woods. He gives a smile as he blinks one eye, and then about 5 seconds later, he blinks the other. And there is a bird on his shoulder. This thing is almost glowing. It almost has like a constellation pattern in its feathers, but it is just giving this furball the most incredulous look.
Kind of just like smiles warmly at what you said. He goes, "There's I do agree with that. That's some wise words. I think I forgot a little bit about the majesty of nature a little bit ago. 1,000-yard stare.
I'm a vibe check you.
Dalros actually just says that. That's not like an out of character thing.
Tharos rolls a 7 on his vibe check. What does he get from your vibes with a vibe check of 7, Asa?
Completely well adjusted and not traumatized at all.
I like you.
Thank you. I'm Regulus. You can call me Reg.
Oh,
Sticks out his hand for a handshake.
He reaches out, and his massive baseball catcher's mitt of a hand just encases your entire hand and part of your wrist. I'm Tharos, and this is Valoon, the Luminous Watcher. Now it's very, very important. And as he's talking, he's shaking your hand very strongly. It's very important, and he's saying this every time he says a syllable. He's moving your hand. It's very important. He gets really mad if you don't say the whole thing. And he's still shaking your hand.
He doesn't say the what, sorry?
You have to say the whole thing. His name is Valoon, the Luminous Watcher. He gets real mad if you don't say the whole thing.
He looks up to the bird. Oh, it's nice to meet you, Valoon, the Luminous Watcher.
The bird's eyes narrow for a moment, but as you say its whole name, the bird gives somewhat of an acknowledgement and a nod.
Arun, the Luminous Watcher, was just waiting for a motherfucker. Just wishing a motherfucker would.
And he's still shaking your hand, by the way. Just
Reg is like kind of going along with it. Again, also an awkward fellow, doesn't know if this is correct or not. He's just like, okay, this is what we're doing.
big dopey smile on his face as he is staring directly into your soul. You like nature?
Yes, it's part of my paladin oath to protect and guard all of nature.
That's an awful big word. What's a paladin?
He's trying to think of words. Magical sword guy with shield.
I like magic.
Uh,
I talks to the plants and they sometimes listens.
a druid then.
Want to see something neat?
Sure.
I turn. I turn I reach into my satchel, and I pull out a giant staff. And this staff looks like it's gnarled and covered in vines and everything like that. And I walk up to one of the nearest trees, and I look at the tree, and then I touch the tree with
There are no
with
trees
my
here.
staff. Oh, I thought my bad. What is around?
There's a lot of sunflowers.
Cool. I walk over to the biggest sunflower. I reach down, I touch it directly into the center of it. And I cast Awaken on the sunflower.
As the magic passes through the staff into the sunflower, the biggest one seems to shift the deep center, the deep darkened center of the sunflower shifts, and as the circle at the center of it also goes a little lower, and it starts to move, saying words and beginning to talk. Oh, why'd you interrupt my sunning? Oh,
You can still sun.
oh, but now I'm sentient.
Being sentient's a good thing. He
Oh,
turns and he
no.
looks.
Hold on, if I may, CG. He's not.
Yeah.
He's now suntient. Please.
Correct. See, chat. This is why I choose these guys, because when I'm in the zone, I can't pick up these puns. Need someone to do it.
I turn to Reg with still that big doofy smile. He can think now.
Oh, Reggie just kind of looks at it, doesn't know how to react to that. Like, just randomly imbuing things with the ability to think and feel is just kind of okay. Like, what kind of that vibe?
Meanwhile, as this somewhat chaotic element of magic has been introduced into the garden, we cut away to the hearth, where, coming out the front door, Neffy, found yourself an interesting read. Something about powerful witches across the multiverse. And as you make your way out on this fine day, you happen to notice two different friends of yours having a conversation off in the garden. What do you do?
Neffy will kind of perk up and not run, but excitedly walk over. Why, hello, I haven't seen y'all in a while.
Oh, Neffy, good to see you again. Like I said, apart from a week ago when you first met Reg, he's significantly more fed, bit of glow back to his skin. His hair's not a mess. Significantly better than he was a little bit ago.
You look much better than you did.
Sorry, just the phrases like that. Regulus kind of a bit of a
Damn,
pain smile.
Neffy.
Yeah, that was so backwards. He's still kind of thank you. I've tried. Sorry, that was
To be fair, Neffy's an absolute airhead and doesn't understand social cues, so she will just straight up insult you.
And Regulus is too much of a softie to actually call you out on it, so he's just kind of yeah, thank you. Thanks. Have you met Thoro?
Tharos turns and looks over towards you, Neffy. He's still got Ridge by the arm. And he's
We're
still
still
shaking that
shaking?
hand. He's still taking that hand. Hey, I know you. We went in that evil house together. I likes you.
She'll give a really big smile.
Tharos will give a big dopey smile right back.
And she'll look up to Valoom the Luminous Watcher and, of course, greet properly. It's good to see you too, Valoom the Luminous Watcher.
There's the Varloon the Luminous Watcher stares at you for a few long moments before it regally nods its head as Tharos turns and looks over towards the sunflower. I done made a new friend. Look, it can think now. He points
Hello.
at the sunflower.
Thinking's new.
She just kind of looks at the sunflower.
Hi.
She waves.
It waves
Hi.
a loop back. It's talking with its open face.
All I see is Sunflora.
It's literally a sunflora.
Yeah.
We have created Pokemon.
Look, we need to kick an olive into a goal.
What's this? What's this mean? As it's waving its leaves like it's waving a hand.
Oh. This one wanted to do it, so I's doing it, and now you's doing it. Now everybody's doing it.
Oh.
I think it's normal. He turns and he leans forward, looking at you somewhat close, Reg. Is this normal?
You've just put him in a very precarious social predicament. He kind of goes, relatively, although I think most handshakes are over by now. You don't even stop doing it. That's...
No, I'm actually digging for a die to see if he actually does it or not. No, he keeps it going. He's still doing it. He still got you by the wrist.
What to do? He's just kind of like, try to look to Neffy like a bit of like a help, please, like. Been minutes.
Neffy's just...
Just what? Just what?
Didn't say anything!
I'm on the edge of my seat, River.
Yeah!
Oh. My push to talk kind of dumbed out.
Oh.
Stuff was opening on my computer, so that was my fault. She just kind of goes, Tharos? You
Yeah?
can let go now.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Tharos walks over towards Neffy, pulling Reg along, and proceeds to let go of his arm, but grab him by the wrist, grab River by the wrist, and make sure that their hands connect with each other to make sure that they begin the handshake. Yeah. I'm sorry. I was very unkind. I didn't realize you wanted to do the thing too.
I'm just Regulus just You can just tell he's just fucking like blue screened. Like he's like, I don't know how to deal with this situation. Like, but he's
You're
just
too
going along
polite.
with it.
Davros is too stupid.
I wouldn't say too polite. He's too socially anxious to like call anyone out on it, so he's just going along with it.
Neffy will only shake his hand for a couple of seconds and then let go, kind of understanding.
Reg will mouth thank you to you. Thank you.
I vibe check that. Neffy, what do I get with a 13? The fact that I'm vibe checking that you let go of the hand so soon. Do you not like Reg? Is Reg not a good person? Is there something going on here?
Insane.
I don't even know how to respond to that, honestly. Neffy would, it's not really,
Or is
you
your re-
can tell she absolutely, like, it feels friendly towards, Reg.
or is the relationship much deeper than Tharo's first thought? Interesting. Much to think about when he's not thinking.
Neffy, it is up to you to figure out which runaway train of thought he gets on right now.
Choo choo!
I don't even, now I feel put in the spot.
How does it feel? How does
This
it
isn't
feel?
fair.
Well, if you would like me to rescue you, River.
Save me.
Not exactly in the garden area, but nearby. Not exactly emerging from the hearth, but sort of loitering around the back of the house of the binder. Lean up against a wall in the shade are two darker skinned individuals, we'll say. As Silam and Solaire. You've been enjoying a moment of quiet next to the garden. You figured that, I'm sure that, like, the garden is the one of the quiet places that doesn't involve books. It's nice to get away from the books and enjoy the quiet. However, this was despoiled when you see Reg, who you worked with previously, interacting with a Furbolg man and a tiefling. And they're loud and noisy.
Solaire kind of just sneers in that general direction, but does at least recognize Reggie, and his interest is a ghost of interest is piqued by for Solaire at this moment. And he'll kind of nudge Silam. Look who's making friends. Kind of gesturing.
I'm trying to remember if she met him.
Reggie?
Yeah.
Punk, that was
You-
that was we worked with Reggie.
Shut up, it was level 3, okay? It's been a while.
So defensive.
Also,
Trust me, I feel that.
Do you
I
not
also
remember
don't
our
think-
old friend Reggie? Reggie boy? Regmeister?
every now and again a pipsqueak will stand up to you. Sure, this one's name is Reggie.
And that is the extent of their conversation.
I do like that you call
He's
him
just-
a pipsqueak, and he's like
He's
6'4".
grimacing at having to go over there with everyone being loud. Those are. Oh. She's letting Solaire lead.
Oh, I'm leading? Oh, fuck. What's the most immediate way to exit this vicinity, CG?
Well,
I have to ask because I can't imagine any circumstance where the two of Silam and Solaire would be like, "Oh, that looks like a fun conversation. Let's go over there."
no, I'm aware. As you're currently situated at the back of the House of the Binder, you notice that there is a entryway about 10 feet to your right. You feel like you can skirt in there and then maybe come out the front entrance and not get involved with these nitwits.
Solaire
Or
will
could we
begin.
press to change an arrow pointing over to us?
Solaire will, not even really caring if he's seen or not, will begin to move to that exit. Just like, it's noisy out here. Time to go. Time to find new quiet spot. This spot is forever ruined.
Do I notice Solaire and Cylon?
What's your passive perception?
It's not low. Should I? I did have the sheet open. What?
Is it higher than 11?
No. It is
Sure.
11.
It is 11. Okay, well, my stealth is +1, so my passive stealth would technically be 11 if we're taking that into account in any regard, Ceegee.
Regulus, you feel like the hairs on the back of your neck prick up, like the gaze of someone that you worked with a while ago has fallen upon you once again.
The gaze. Happy Pride Month.
Reggie will then break the handshake after it's been for a few seconds and just kind of look around, just go like, who was that? Like, who's looking at me?
About this. Sorry.
No, you go ahead.
As you begin to look around, Solaire, you sense that Reg has perked up, and you hurry a little bit towards the door faster.
In my defense, I don't think I do. I think I'm just, again, like, I don't care if I'm spotted or not. I'm just
Yep,
leaving.
fair enough. Fair enough. As you make your way towards the entrance at a normal pace. However,
And I gotta find some way to link them together.
yeah. As
Oh, I got it. Just kick his chair as you walk by. Hey, we're going.
they're not sitting anywhere.
Damn it!
We're in the gardens!
I'm just imagining now. Silent just throws a fucking chair at Reg.
Ha!
Yeah.
They're leaving! No.
As you make your way to the back entrance of the House of the Binding, you reach for the door handle, Solaire,
Uh-huh.
and instead the door bursts open, and an elderly dwarf stumbles out. I'll find someone. And he looks
Solaire's
around.
Solaire's just
Sorry,
kind of standing there. I feel like the door probably swung out into his face, and he's just kind of like stopped it with his hand.
Mm-hmm. And he goes. The dwarf sees the body, and he takes the book and he pushes it into your chest, Solaire.
Mm-hmm. I've been given a book.
We have to. And he looks up and he sees your face. He goes, ah! And he falls forward.
Solaire thinking to himself, been a while since somebody done that.
Reg, Thalros, Nephi, you hear this blood-curdling scream in the direction, and you see a tiefling and a drow over the body of a dwarf. Reg, you recognize these two, but for the others, you have seen them around, but you've never interacted with them.
Sangham is reaching for the book, ignoring the body.
I was about to say, I feel like immediately Solaire is passing this book to Siloam, just like, okay.
Oh, what's that?
This is your thing.
Shift the evidence.
I will just, upon seeing this individual fall, I will just go ahead and roll a medicine check just to determine if they have actually physically fucking died or not.
Roll a medicine check.
8. Oh, I need to change my color. Hold on. There we go. I've changed my color.
This man is dead. You're pretty sure, anyways.
Huh. that's a tart. Huh.
So I see this dead body as well.
Yeah, you do.
Comatose catatonic dead body.
Yeah, well, you don't know if they're dead. You just see them fell over.
Can I also hurriedly roll a medicine check?
As you make your way on over, you do see Solaire and Siloam over this dwarf on the ground. You may make a medicine check.
He kind of looks at him, just kind of like he looks at him, acknowledges him, but like realize like looking. No, there's more important shit to do right now.
Oh, so close to nat 20.
Yeah. Does a 15 tell me how he died?
This man suffered a heart attack and is actually dead.
Can I roll something on the book?
We'll get to the book in a
After
second.
yeah.
As Reggie's kind of going over this individual, just to kind of, so it doesn't look like we're the ones responsible, because that's the last thing we need is more attention on us. So we'll just kind of speak up and go, burst out of the door, muttering something, handed me this book, and then collapsed.
I will cast Revivify.
You will cast Revivify. Go ahead and click the
Yep.
spell. Your diamond is not burned.
Oh.
This
He died
body,
of old age.
he died of natural causes.
A heart attack?
He had a heart attack.
All right. Damn, sucks, I guess.
Damn, burned the third level.
It was just
spell
old
slot.
heart, man. Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy. I didn't do it.
He hit me with the door. I didn't do it.
I will.
Reggie's kind of like going,
Should be noticed, Solaire's other hand is still on the door, by the way.
Yeah.
He is waiting for his opportunity to just walk away.
Cylon, it's good to see you two again, but this man literally just dropped dead.
And we
Natural
had no
causes.
part in it.
I can't bring him back.
Well, you tried.
Shame.
Eh,
Solaire
shame. And
says-
she'll like kind of try to nudge the body out of the way.
Just with her foot.
Just-
Excuse me.
Scoozy.
I have a book to check out.
The book that was handed to you is automatically offending you a little bit because it is spelled incorrectly. Someone is using K's instead of C's here.
No!
Ugh.
As the cover says, Candlekeep Dekonstruktion.
Is it like scratched in? Does it look like a screwdriver like scratched it into like leather?
No, actually it is surprisingly, it is a deep black, actually I have a visual.
Oh, shit.
I'm just going to link it in chat because it's not really worth putting it in game. let's see. It is a hardcover book of all black with gold filigree for the lettering, written in a very strange but legible style, and with an insignia of like a hammer as well as a protractor on the front.
What?
I think at this juncture we can officially move to the next bit of music.
Can she roll anything on it? Does it look?
If you would like to investigate the book, roll an investigation check.
$13.
So as you begin to flip through the book, the most important thing, as you begin to go through it, the book details various spires in the location of Candlekeep, many different designs and ones that you can kind of match. Not all of them, but some of the more traditional, like fortress-looking parts of the building. Those seem to line up. However, the more haphazard ones, like the side of the ship, for example, very clearly missing. However, you do notice that there is a section bookmarked. Opening up to this section reveals reveals the schematics for a tower, and it's labeled the barn door.
She's just gonna look visibly confused at it and hold the book up. A tower, but a barn door. What is this? What did this man hand you, Solaire?
Do I recognize the name, the barn door, by any chance?
Not a chance.
Unsure.
Is it? It's a tower, and the section is called the barn door.
It seems to be called the barn door, but the schematics are for a tower of some sort. At this juncture,
Tower, the barn door. Weird.
At this juncture, with all the commotion, Nephi, Thalros, you would have made your way on over.
Oh, Thalros would have absolutely walked over, picked up the body, and started walking back towards the garden.
Uh-huh.
Yoink. At least somebody's already on cleanup.
Diggy hole, diggy diggy hole.
Oh, maybe we should leave it here in case they want to question us about it.
And question you.
What?
Exactly.
Red would just look at you and I was like, yeah. Technically, you two were the ones who found it first and would be questioned first.
I don't know, dropping in public is kind of everyone's on it, right? Too many eyes.
It's as you said, the man passed by natural causes. That seems hardly worth questioning. Though it does mean somebody does need to scratch the chalk off the board. And the hard cut from the camera pans to a board that says
Day without
days since
deaths.
worker has passed.
Surprisingly, that's like 200 plus. Very weird.
That I
Is
don't
that
believe for a
zero? I'm
second.
kidding.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, you know what? It says days since there's a board, but it's actually cut into two sections. Days since worker passed, like 0. Days since worker was unable to be returned, like 300. However, you bring up a very interesting point, Solaire. As around this time, you hear clamoring coming from the House of the Binding, going, Where'd he go? Did you hear that scream? Came out the back near the gardens.
Solaire just kind of slowly gestures over to Thalros, who now has this body.
Put it down. Put him down.
I couldn't. You wouldn't let me command Thalros to drop it, would you? Bob.
Taros?
If you wanna begin that, you absolutely can try.
That's a way of putting it.
That is a way of putting it. I was like, I don't know. Actually, she doesn't really care, but it'd be really funny.
Do it. It'd be funny, like you said.
You'll try.
Worst case scenario, it doesn't happen.
Exactly.
That's what, a DC 14 wisdom save?
Yeah.
That's a 24.
Exactly. See, he's fine.
He's fine.
She'll like flick her hand, drop it. Oh well, there he goes, and she'll go back to the book.
There he goes.
Interesting thing, Punkles. As you lift your hand towards Thalros, towards the back of his head, the head of Varloon, the Luminous Watcher, turns 180 degrees and stares directly at you as you do.
Ooh.
And as Thalros is walking deeper into the garden, it seems like he's muttering you're able to get what might be some kind of like a prayer or something or another. You can probably guess that he intends to try to bury this man inside of the garden, or at least have this man return to nature.
Taros. Not yet.
Why? He's dead. Once he's dead, you got to return to nature.
I don't disagree, but we can't. How do I put this up? He's perished. He's perished strangely, and people want to see how it happened before we return him.
Can you leave him
He's
by
got it.
me? I'm hungry.
Not helping.
I just realized it's the flower talking.
Yeah.
Feed me. Feed me.
Yummy meat.
He's gonna look at
He's
Jeffy and just
He's hungry. He has to return to nature. And that is nature.
At this juncture, as you're having this argument, you, Solaire, you're at the door, still kind of holding it, but at this juncture, you've kind of let go of the doorknob. As coming through the door are 4 individuals. They seem to be dressed in garb akin to the guards around here. And coming through is this well-dressed green dragonborn. And the green dragonborn kind of comes out and he says, "So, does anyone care to explain to me why there was a blood-curdling scream and the body of one of our staff nearby?"
Solaire, grumbling. Stumbled through the door, mumbled something or other about needing to find someone or something, and then he passed. Well, screamed and then passed.
of heart attack.
I don't think he was
Drop.
expecting to see my friend here.
Have that effect on people.
Don't make this harder. He's just like looking at like, don't make it sound like we did this. He's gonna look to Neffy like, help.
You were looking to the wrong person for help.
Neffy's like,
No,
damn,
everyone
that's
else-
crazy.
Everyone else is like negatively contributing to it, and like he's like needs someone else.
Tom didn't say he did it. He just wasn't expecting to see my scary ass friend there.
Ceegee, is Stavros within eyesight of these people?
Yeah, you can see them across the way.
Wait, CG,
He looks over and he waves at them with the body, gives a big thumbs up, and continues walking into the garden.
CJ, I have an important question regarding something on my character sheet, and it doesn't really matter, but I just want to know, because this might actually be information fed into me regarding the status of this man's death. So if you will just peek your DMs and just let me know if this feature procs, please. Do you see what I'm saying?
I am seeing what you're saying. No, it did not proc.
It did not proc. Sweet, I'm in the clear.
That's hilarious, by the way.
Thank you.
No, coming through the middle of these groves, you see this green dragonborn man looks on over to you, Solaire, Silam, everyone who's around the entrance, and then looks on over to Thalros, who is currently moving the body, and it says, I would kindly request that you return the body to us. Please.
Do you tell him that?
He's talking to him.
Oh.
Thalros?
He's gonna return to nature.
He will return to nature after a proper investigation has been had. Please return the body now.
See, Thalros, there's a way you have to do things here.
Gosh,
It's all
okay.
It's all like drawing on the conversation normal.
In a moment, for the briefest of moments, Thalros' eyes shift ever so slightly. Normal's relative. Normal for the spiders, chaos for the fly. And he eventually brings the body back. There you go. And he will. I'm thinking of how I want to do this. Let me roll for this. High is bad. 3. He will gently offer the body. If he rolled high, he was just gonna toss the body at the Dragonborn.
Whoomp. Here you go.
Here you go.
Hand the body off. You present it to the Dragonborn, but one of the guards picks it up and kind of interposes themselves with in between the two of you, picks up the body and kind of waits for a second. The green Dragonborn says, lay him down nearby, one of the gazebos. Find something to cover him with. We don't need looky-loos. At once, First Raider. I want everyone to roll a history on the name First Reader.
Natural 20. Oh, that was the GM. I'm so sorry. Natural 20.
9.
Oh, dog.
I voluntarily take this with disadvantage.
Very well.
That's a 4.
Is it 19?
I got the highest roll. Let's go. Oh wait, hold on. Neffy still hasn't rolled. I am reserving my excitement. Let's go! I got the highest roll.
I do also want to say, at the normal comment, you just see like Regulus, his left eye just twitches a little, like like he had to deal with the cowboy last time. He is still not ready for Theros.
Theros? The whole setting?
But with a natural 20, and also, Reg, you get this with a 19. Everyone else doesn't meet the first threshold. Sorry,
Nope.
you've never
No,
heard
it's
of
okay.
You've never heard of a first reader, like a first reader or anything.
I've already devised the perfect way to kill them.
Solaire, you came here and you've been here long enough to start forming dossiers on people. You know that the first reader is one of maybe the 3 heads of all of Candlekeep. The first reader in this case was a green dragonborn named Bookworm. Which shoutouts to Wiley, who thought of this joke in chat 5 minutes before the game started.
That's really funny.
Yeah. And as this green dragonborn, you get a better look at him. He looks like this.
Receiving him.
He is an older dragonborn. His scales, he's on the shorter side, probably around 5'5". And he's got a very stocky build, as well as green-colored vestments to match his scales. The scales starting to grow a little long in the tooth. You can kind of gather that this is an older gentleman, to be sure. And as Bookworm kneels down and he looks at them, at this dwarf, and he says, Huron, I believe it was. One of the janitorial staff. Tell me, and he looks on over to you, Solaire. What happened?
Solaire getting increasingly annoyed that he has to keep going over this. He burst through the door as I was going to leave. He mumbled something about finding someone. He gave me this book. Kind of just making a vague gesture to you, Siloam. And then he saw my face, he screamed, and he collapsed.
Bookworm looks at you, looks you dead in the face, and then after meeting your gaze for a little bit, looks on over to the book in question.
Damn it, Solaire!
The book. Have you read it?
Just the cover, she says, holding it.
Mm-hmm. Deception check.
17.
Okay. He walks on over to you and he says, that book is Candlekeep property. I'd like you to return it to me, please.
If Siloam were to look at Solaire at this point, there would be kind of an expression of like, this guy is serious. Just let it go. You know? Like, there is Solaire is portraying to Siloam that, like, he knows this guy is a big deal. Let's not get on his bad side in this moment while there's an actual body here. Let's not purposefully get ourselves in trouble yet. Smile.
No, she won't. She's not rushing to do it, though. She'll just look him up and down and slowly hand it to him.
He'll take it. He'll begin to flip through it. You said he handed you this book?
Well,
More like pushed it on him, but...
nodding at Siloam.
Bookworm takes a second. He kind of strokes the end of his snout for a second. One of the gazebos is currently being used to tend to the body. I think the rest of us are going to have a conversation in one of the other ones. be kind enough to follow me. He's going to lead everyone over Nephi, Regulus, Silam, Solaire, Thalros. Going to lead you on over to another one of the gazebos nearby. A couple of the guards kind of take a second to stand guard at the one of the other entrances to the garden, kind of cordon it off. Do you all follow?
Not just Solaire that looks like he's getting up and going, but yeah.
Solaire getting ever so more annoyed will begrudgingly follow because, again, we don't need more attention drawn to ourselves, especially when we are technically suspects in this moment. So, yes, but he's not happy about it.
She's going with, but she's not being quiet. Are we under arrest, sir? As she's going.
This is just an investigation at the moment. No one is throwing anyone in the stockades. If you would like, I can explain why this is such a heavily sought after matter, other than the death of one of our staff, but I feel this is something important to be had privately. And Bookworm's going to look to the rest of you. Reg, Nephi, Thalros.
Nephi will follow.
Reg will, but kind of nudge Thalros to like come with.
Thalros was literally wandering off, but as Reg nudges him, he turns around and starts wandering back with the group, thinking that he wasn't involved in it.
As you approach this gazebo, it seems to be one of the more like outside dining areas. It's one of those gazebos that has that like circular center to it, where everyone has like almost kind of like a desk in front of them. You know what I mean? And he kind of sits down and he takes a seat at the back and he gestures you all to sit. So, Uran came out, thrust this into your hands, got scared to death by this one.
As he's saying this, Solaire is visibly not sitting and is once again leaning up against the wall or column or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Tom makes a point to dust it off before sitting down.
And passed away. Anything kind of looks not just to Solaire, but distinctly away from Solaire at this point and to the other three. And other than the passing of the book, did any of you see anything, do anything?
I attempted to resurrect him. So sorry. I attempted to resurrect him, but he did not. It did not take.
We'll have to adjust the sign when I get back. He's going to take the book out and he's going to put it on the desk. Now it seems like it is unlikely that any of you have taken a look into this book. Correct?
There's a book?
Is he just saying this to the group or specifically to me? Because I was the one.
Group.
Okay.
Yep.
I'd like an answer from everyone.
Neffy, Reg, that's y'all.
Sorry, I was having a coughing fit again. What was the question?
He's asking if you've read the book.
No.
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 Good. Then I recommend that you don't read it any further. Gonna take this back, and he is going to bring it into his possession. It should not have left the high security vaults. There will be a short investigation, but I believe your testimony is all that we need for you. Maybe a few more questions later for you for the official record. Let me see, you are Solaire, if I remember correctly.
Solaire, not quite like interrupting, but like hanging on the edge of his statement. What's the book? Clearly it's important.
I am not entirely at liberty to share.
Insight check. Oh wait.
Absolutely.
Sorry. I
Maybe
thought he
he's-
was gonna say I'm not entirely sure, and that is not what he said. Never mind. I'll still insight check him though. I want to know if he's hiding something. It does say 12.
May we, or just him? Because he's talking to him.
Everyone can.
Oh, okay.
Reg won't. He has no reason to doubt this man.
Finally, a roll above 10. I'm kidding. I had a 13 earlier, I think. 24.
Yeah. And you successfully deceived him earlier, too.
13.
Nice.
You get the sense, those who got a 20 and above. So with the 12 and a 13, we'll actually start there. He is hiding something. You can't exactly pin down the nature of it, though. Silam Thalros, you get the sense of he is hiding something, and it's something serious.
So I'm just gonna pat Solaire on the shoulder. It's not for us commoner boars to know, apparently.
Solaire stiffens a little bit, but does not react. Or he kind of like tilts his head, kind of in the direction to Silam a little bit, almost as if like he's listening closer, but he doesn't say anything.
It's okay to be scared. I get scared sometimes too. But the
Fear keeps
books
you
are the
alive.
books. It'll be okay.
Bookworm takes Candlekeep into his hands, and he kind of looks on over to what you said, Thalros, and he just like... He has the look on his face of just like... Do you know more than you let on? He doesn't say that, that's his look. And as this look is exchanged of suspicion versus vacancy, I can only assume, I would like everyone to go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
I thought you were about to say initiative.
22?
Let's
Oh,
go.
hell yeah,
Neffy,
Neffy, go!
Let's go, Neffy.
17.
Um, I want to make sure, because I think I have a thing for this. It's been a hot minute since I played Solaire, so I gotta just double check. No. Okay, great.
22.
I
This
said
is
that's a one!
This is perfect, by the way, based on everything that's going on. So, what happens at this juncture? Bookworm takes the book back, and he begins to flip through it a little bit. And he begins to stand up, intent on walking off. Solaire, you are currently perched at the doorframe of the gazebo, and you step off the doorframe to just kind of like let him pass, get through. And then everyone who is sitting down begins to feel something. Feel a shaking, a rumbling, until it gets louder and louder and louder as an earthquake rocks through the gardens. The guards outside are standing at attention, they have to brace themselves against the wall. Solaire, you stumble backwards and fall onto the ground outside of the gazebo, landing into the relatively nice and well cared for grass. Bookworm, unfortunately, trips and falls and drops the book.
Does the book land by me or up there with them?
It's up there with them.
Okay.
He fell. Can I try to slide a hand?
Sure.
I'm kidding. No, he'll notice.
Hey, CG,
Yes.
can I throw myself on the book like it's a fucking grenade?
I was just
Get
saying,
down,
kinda
Mr.
looked-
President!
Someone kind of looked to go for it, but then she saw Tharos jump on. I was like, oh, no.
No, unfortunately, I'm not going to allow that because you are in the middle of a literal earthquake.
Okay. I had to ask.
I just want to ask, just for clarification, I'm not on like a different elevation. I just stumbled out of the gazebo, correct?
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
You stumbled, you fell, but you landed softly.
Understood.
As this goes on for not even a full 10 seconds, it was there and gone, but it was vibrant enough and potent enough to throw everyone off their game as you all collapse a little bit, some of you more than others, and eventually you are able to stabilize yourself as Bookworm gets up off the floor and he goes, "What on the material plane was that?" Except, "Are you all right?"
Tarask having a little death, perhaps?
Solaire
God,
picking himself off from the ground, seemingly undisturbed. I'm gonna just kind of look around and see if I can, like, parse any information regarding what just happened, if that was something in relation to the book, or if that was, I don't know, maybe natural.
Sure. Intelligence or Arcana for any of you. Arcana or Nature, I should say.
I am skilled in
Fuck,
one of
those are the
those.
same.
17.
9.
Hey, CG, I have a question because I remembered something pertinent to what's happened before, and I don't think it's been mentioned in this conversation.
How'd you not one?
The term barn door, was that brought up before or after the man died?
The only one who saw that at all was Silam, who has read the book.
I did ask about it, but I kind of held it up to the group, but then they burst in, so I kind of pictured her just like slamming the book shut and putting it on the table.
Right.
Okay, so you did still tell the party then. Okay.
Yep, I asked. I was like, who the fuck makes a tower and names it the barn door? That sounds like a shitty bar.
The bar door.
God damn it.
So the only one who gets this will actually be Solaire.
Let's go!
Solaire. The amount of combat experience, you're familiar enough with combat of the magical persuasion. You are aware that making the ground rock is something that can be done by sufficiently leveled spellcasters. And when you think back to the earthquake, you don't notice some of the telltale signs involved. This earthquake was not magical in nature. However, the short burst of it indicates it wasn't a natural earthquake either. Something caused it, something non-magical.
Solaire's kind of standing up. Something about that was odd. It didn't have the signs of being a magical earthquake, but that something caused that.
Really now. Bookworm kind of stands up and he grabs the book and he looks to you and says, "We'll have a team investigate that." And he begins to flip through the book. Wait. Where's the bookmark? and he notices that it kind of fell out of the book on the grass. Shit.
I didn't even know there was a bookmark.
I do remember hearing about that earlier, but I'm not saying shit.
Mm-hmm. He's going to look as the bookmark has fallen out. And he's going to look to the rest of the group. If any of you are lying about this, reconsider, and you can avoid consequences. But I need you to answer me this truthfully. And he holds up the book. Did any of you open the book to the page with the bookmark?
As he's saying that, can I just peer around and see if I see the bookmark anywhere?
Absolutely.
Perception, I presume?
Yes.
18?
It's under the table.
Before anyone even really answers, Solaire will just kind of gesture it under the table. Before you go accusing anyone else, it's there under the table.
I'm not looking for accusations. That's not the important thing here. And he grabs up and he picks up the bookmark. Fine. This book... Seems I'm running out of options. This book contains diagrams for many of the buildings and foundations of Candlekeep. I need to know, looking at this bookmark, he picks it up. This was marked to a specific page. I need to know what page it is.
Ceegee, can I give you a deception check for a guesstimation of where it was? Because she did have it in her hand.
You know exactly where it was marked.
I know,
You
but I'm not
opened-
saying shit. Cause she's gonna hold out her hand for the book.
Uh-huh.
It was in my hand. I only remember feeling where it was.
I guess I'm wondering, like what you're trying to do here.
Really, she's just gonna lie. Knows where it is. She's not gonna say, but she'd be like, if he handed it to her, literally she's just gonna like scratch her nails along it and be like, right about there.
Mm-hmm.
Place the bookmark, like poke it there.
Deception.
$18?
So it's gonna roll an insight.
Or would that be a sleight of hand, actually?
I think this would be deception because you
Yeah,
are trying to
I know.
lie. All right, so he's going to put the book out in front of you, and as he poses this question, Silam, you begin to flip through the book nonchalantly and try to deceive this man.
She'll like poke it in different places, being like, and close it back, like, nope, and she'll open it again and put it in a different place.
With a 21.
Damn it!
Bookworm is going to look to you and goes, No, that was not genuine. You've read this, haven't you?
I wasn't lying when I said the cover, but the cover of the page. She'll just dock it in there finally and throw it at him near.
Do you place the bookmark in the place you originally found it?
Yes, and then she'll angrily slide the book back across.
Barn door. Okay. He's gonna look to you, Silam, and he's gonna go, thank you for your cooperation. And his words are clearly, nonplussed with what you tried to do.
It's a gift. She just says, like, with a kind of sneering smile.
Well then, I suspect that you will likely enjoy this next gift that I have for you. You all are...
I was seriously about to say she just puts her hands out like she's about to be cuffed.
Put your hands back. I'm not arresting you. I'm employing you. You are clearly adventurous. You have the make of it. At least everyone but that one. Kind of points to Thalros.
He looks... Someone just kind of slants her head at him. You make alright muscle.
Tharos is straight up talking to Varloon the Luminous Watcher. I don't like the books around here. Every one of them's scary. One of them's got a house in it. One of them's got a spooky oogie up in it. Now this one's causing earthquakes. I don't like books. You know.
Hey! He snaps his fingers. Hey!
Huh?
You're gonna want to hear this. I would like to employ you all to do an investigation for me. He flips open the book and points it to the barn door. The death of one of our own in such a strange manner, as well as the earthquake that hit us, indicates that something is awry. I think we can all agree on that. No?
Something's bread?
Wasn't something that man ate, for sure.
Solaire quietly to himself. Holy shit, they're connecting. Oh god, no, I'm losing her.
Bookworm continues. After what just happened, an earthquake hitting the entirety of the library means that we need to take stock and inventory to make sure that not only are no books lost or stolen, but that our more sensitive books are not agitated in some way. We will be on all hands on deck involving this, which means we're going to be short-staffed. The dwarf in particular, he went by the name of Buron Sternmetal, and he should not have access to this book, which is located in the private and VIP section. This bookmark was associated with something he was looking into, and Candlekeep Dekonstruktion has been missing for some time. So, we need to look into the barn door. It is a small tower located on the inner sanctum area of Candlekeep, past the Emerald Gate. I would like all of you to go into this barn door, as it is clearly the most suspicious thing going on right now to these bizarre happenings, and figure out if something is happening there. If nothing is happening, fine. We'll still get paid. If something is happening and you get to take care of it, you will get paid more.
Okay, so we's going to the barn door, and you's going to the pirate ship, and you's going to handle what's going on there. He nods a couple times. I got it.
Sure.
Why is it called the barn door?
Not entirely sure. Sections of Candlekeep are much older than they appear, and this one, well, I'm not entirely sure. Perhaps the one who built it had a sense of humor.
Solaire blinks and not entertained. Solaire was probably alive the last time he laughed.
Well, thank you for this job. Any chance of getting half now and half later? Seeing as how we were almost interrogated. Well, we were interrogated.
Then how about this? It'll take us a while to accrue the funds, but I can give you a tide me over in the meantime. He's going to take something out, and he's going to pull out what appears to be a notepad. He's going to start writing in them. Writes off one, and he tears it off, and he hands it to you, Cylon. As you take the paper and you read it around, it says, VIP visitor access granted.
And it's signed by Bookworm?
It is signed by Bookworm.
We're in there, Cylon. We're in there.
Your down payment for now is access to the VIP section. Your full payment will be when you resolve this matter. Oh, and until we figure out what we're dealing with, please don't go talking about it to everyone else. I'm sure everyone is curious, and we already don't know what's going on. Throwing Buron's death into the mix is not going to help things.
Yes, I'm sure Solaire is going to tell his barbershop quartet all about it.
Oh,
I don't judge.
How excited they'll be. Solaire at his first vague attempt in the longest of days at attempting to make a joke.
Okay, so I can't tell the sunflowers.
Tell me what?
We'll talk about it later.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to digesting.
Blood. Sorry, I'm still picturing them as carnivorous little sunflowers. I'm sorry.
I desire human
flesh.
Bone and sinew.
Tharos looks at Varlo and the Luminous, watching for a moment.
I'm gonna make a whole bunch of them.
Do I have your loyalty in this mission? Or shall I find others to partake in it?
Oh no, and she'll tuck the note away in her jacket. What under her leather armor? Oh no, very good.
Does she speak for all of you?
You have mine, sir.
She speaks for me, at the very least. Solaire, not daring to be separated by the only person here he trusts.
Don't leave me at this party. I don't know anyone.
Solaire not
Right,
daring to
just sitting
separate, if only to save Sightlom's sanity by being trapped with these fucking jackasses.
Hey!
Well-meaning, wholesome, and that's exactly why Siloam fucking hates them. I love this though.
I got nothing bad to do until the next picture pops in my thinky box.
Even
I
that
also
one,
have nothing
even
else to do.
at that one, even Solaire kind of squints like, "What the fuck?"
You were saying, Neffy?
Neffy just kind of goes, I really can't think of anything else I'm doing.
Good. Then we have an accord. He gets up, and he snaps his fingers, and one of the guards kind of follows his way over. Yes, sir. Come. We're taking this group past the Emerald Door. They're going to be performing a job for us. Are you sure, sir? Yes, I'm sure. All right then. And you see as this guard, who is an older gentleman, human, with a rather pronounced and bushy red beard and, well, not beard, mustache, kind of follows behind as Bookworm leads the way. You follow him through the Emerald Door as the guards stationed there, seeing Bookworm in front, immediately part and allow you passage through. The other side of the Emerald Door is much more condensed and clustered compared to the Court of Air. Court of Air is a nice open area with a couple of buildings here and there, but mostly it is a courtyard with a lot of room to stretch. But as you pass through the door, you are met with walls and keeps and spires, as well as coliseums and pirate ships, churches, and all of this strange ensemblage, mix of cultures and races, densely packed together, each one seemingly being attended to by a host of the Avowed who are currently running around like busy bees between each of them. As a bunch of them, like the Avowed, notice Bookworm making his way through steadily, a few of them look like they're about to like grab him for something to get their attention, to give an update. And if you do, but Bookworm quickly just gives a curt, yes, take them to the back, make sure they're cooled, make sure that none of the voices are actually getting to you. If they are getting to you, rotate to someone else. Make sure that the other book is kept open at all times, and if it is glowing red, then you evacuate the premises. And he just kind of keeps going, very giving commands and orders as he passes by, until you eventually arrive at the what appears to be a small in comparison, probably about 3-story, but maybe about 20 feet across spire, tower even. But it's a dinky little thing, especially compared to the center spire that dwarfs everything else. This is the barn door. It's been sealed with passcode. As first reader, I have access to it. I'll unlock the door for you, but once I do, it is up to you to investigate.
Hey, CG.
Yes.
Just because I didn't want to interrupt you when you were going through your monologue, when the group was walking through and a Bookworm was giving his instructions, Thalros would have absolutely looked at just a random one, deadness, and told them right along with Bookworm's instructions,
You do not recognize the bodies in the water.
he just nods a couple times to him and then continues on.
I don't get the reference, but that's still funny. As Bookworm strides to the front door, he walks up to the barn door, and it says on the front, "Danger, no trespassing." Which Bookworm quickly brushes aside as he stands in front of it, as the DM tries to locate where the hell this command word is.
Rutabaga. Sandy cheeks.
Turnip.
Could be turnip.
He stands in front. He stands in front of the door. He stands in front of the door, which is apparently has no hinges, but he stands in front of it, and it is double, like 2 doors that meet in the center, which does kind of look like a barn door, but that's kind of a stretch. He stands in front of it and he says, "Jeopardy," and it opens up. looks back to you. And this is where we part. Do your best with your investigation. If you find nothing or succeed, I will be stationed back at the hearth for your return, as well as probably managing all the fires that we have to put out. So, as he begins to leave, does anyone have any other questions for Bookworm?
I sure
No.
Nope.
No questions, but as Bookworm is leaving, Thalros glances over. He's a very brave dragonbone. These books are awful scary. It's okay to be afraid of the books.
And he just turns and walks right past the bookworm.
Bookworm just kind of shakes his head, like, I don't need to deal with this right now. And he keeps on walking. Alright. And if that's the case, we're gonna go to the map.
Dungeon crawl, dungeon crawl, dungeon crawl.
Dungeon crawl.
Can we all see?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright.
I can see the faces of my attractive friends and also my own attractive face.
Then let's get some dungeon delving music. But probably not the dungeon delving music you might have expected.
Is it Donkey Kong?
Nope.
What the fuck?
You
Sounds
enter
like a
into
toddler
this.
mashing on a keyboard.
This
It'll
is some
improve. Give it a
kobold-ass
second.
music, and I feel it.
What did you say?
This is some kobold ass music, and I feel it.
You enter into what appears to be a study surrounded by books. There appears to be a staircase going up and a desk at the front center. What do you do, guys?
I'm immediately
Start checking out the desk.
I'm immediately scanning for threats.
All right. Perception or investigation, your choice. You will get different things for perception and investigation.
17 for perception.
All right, 17 for perception. Anyone else?
I sit my white ass in this little teeny tiny chair, and I do an investigation on the desk.
All right, investigating the desk.
Can I give him an advantage, I guess, since I was gonna investigate the desk anyway?
In
Or are we
this
just both doing it
instance,
ourselves?
you'll be doing it yourself.
Okay. 22 for Salam.
11.
All right. So, anyone else want to roll an investigation or perception? I
I
believe.
will,
Yes.
I will
Effie.
want to investigate the bookshelf.
All right, bookshelf.
I will roll for perception.
All right.
14.
Very well. So, Thalros, that's a very comfy chair. You're investigating how comfy that chair is. Balros, the Luminous Watcher, has investigated which side of your head to smack with his wing, but hasn't done it yet.
A wise bird.
Neffy. Let me read this real quick. Yes. You begin to look around with a perception. You do manage to find what appears to be a false wall, or rather an indentation in the wall that seems to indicate that it moves, but you're not sure about how. Regulus, an 18. Oh no, Solaire with a 17. You are able to look, and there are certainly no threats nearby. But you do notice on the floor, there appears to be signs of upkicked dust, footprints, and some black liquid that you're not quite sure about.
How recent do the footprints look?
Very.
Solaire kind of kneeling down, investigating the dust and the goo. We're not the only ones here. Eyes up.
Bless you. With a 18, as you investigate the books, Regulus, the books that are on the shelf seem to be chained up in almost a overly done comical way. There seems to be some sort of like casing on top of them for each individual book, like like the equivalent of a like a plastic cover. As you look through and you kind of skim through the books, you do see a couple that seem like they're of notable worth, something valuable to the stand of Candlekeep. There's one that says, like, an interview with Volo, the man who just will not shut up. As well, one that says Elminster's famous places to dine. The one that says Shemshime's bedtime rhyme. Oh no, wait, that's Sharshine's bedtime rhyme. It's different.
It fucking better be.
Tarsin will blow you to death. Tarsin. Lovely dreams.
Correct. But these do seem to be certainly an eclectic group of books. Very heavily protected. Silam, with your 22 investigation, as Neffy identifies a wall, you make your way through the desk in front of you, and you notice that there is a book that says, there's a book that is labeled Secret Entrances and Things.
Yeah?
There's no way it'd be that easy, right? There's no way.
No fucking way. I mean, she'll take it, but like she'll go towards the door.
As you begin to move the book remains on the desk.
Can you try to open it?
You open up the book, and it says on the inside, in a language you don't understand, there's some hand scribbling on the inside.
Oh, wait.
I knew that was going to give to you. Let's go.
Yay. Well, she couldn't take tongue. She doesn't want to talk to anyone. She has to read and observe.
So, as you begin to trace on the writing, it says, button on page 54. No, wait, 57. No, wait, it was 54. And then one crossed out that says, stop writing here.
Uh-huh. She'll turn 57, I guess. 54?
54, there is what appears to be a glyph on a blank page.
That'd be really clever if they didn't fucking write it at the beginning of the book.
Is she supposed to tap it or like touch it with magic?
As you tap it and you interact with it, you see a door open up. Strangely enough, though you open up the secret door, which is located right here, Solaire, having identified the footprints, you do notice that they are going up.
They're going up the stairwell or up to the spot that just opened?
They are going up the stairwell.
Okay. He'll mention that. If we're looking to find out who else is here, the footprints go up the stairs.
Then we go up. She'll close the secret passage just in case they come down, they can't go in there. Does she have to tap the glyph again, or can she just kick the door closed?
As you close the book, the door also closes.
Oh.
Hey, Ceegee, I got a question for you.
Yes.
Is this chair about 2 feet in diameter?
No.
Smaller?
It's probably about a foot.
Cool.
Foot and a half.
As they're talking about going upstairs, Thauro stands up from the seat. He grabs the chair and he just starts stuffing the chair into a bag. And then puts it back on his hip.
Add 1 chair to your inventory.
One comfy chair.
I didn't say that.
You told me it was comfy earlier.
Oh, it's comfy now.
Uh-huh.
But that's because you just found a new chair.
Uh-huh.
We'll see. Anyways.
I'm gonna hit somebody with this chair later on.
Aerith.
Yeah, Cherith. But you have 2 ways to go. Solaire and Salem seem to vouch for going up.
They just want to go up. Then we just gonna go up.
And there he goes. Reg, Neffy, do you have anything to contribute?
No.
Not particularly.
Very well.
I'll follow.
If you'd be kind enough to group yourselves up. Actually, why don't you go ahead and put yourselves all on top of Solaire's token?
Yes, gather unto me.
Carry us.
On me. Solaire dipping back into his military days.
Make your way up the stairs, and you find what appears to be a meeting room of some sort. This one seems to be a little more ignored. Whereas the first floor was much busier, this one seems to have a bit of a finer layer of dust.
Any more?
Nonetheless, the footprints do continue.
Do they continue up, or do they go into like this room here?
There's a lot of there's a lot. The footprints seem to make their way down this direction, but as they do, the black that you still haven't identified seems to be petering out on their footprints. It will require another investigation check to follow.
Sure.
Can someone try to investigate the dust a little?
Sure.
Since it's petering out, I guess we'll try to pick up a little bit.
That's a 3.
I'll tell you what. If you would like Solaire, because you are attempting to follow tracks, I'll allow you to re-roll that as a survival. Okay. Everyone else, if you want to investigate the room specifically, that would be an investigation.
Solaire will also just kind of mention, probably just Silam in particular, kind of point out the black material on the floor. Oh, that's a natural 20. I've done this before. This is what I do.
It's a 16, a 9. Regulus? Okay. As we'll start with Solaire. Solaire, following the tracks and the pattern, the previous footsteps seems to be directing them more towards south, which is the next way up, the continuation of this spiral staircase after you go past this floor. Oh, Tharos hasn't rolled.
Tharos isn't really investigating. He's just wandering around looking.
Just aimlessly observing.
Yeah, he's found his way to the. He's found the fireplace and more comfy chairs.
All right. Let's go with Neffy. Neffy, looking around this
Yes.
immediate area, the books continue this overly protected kind of design. As you begin to look at the books, they seem to be all that same, like, somewhat dubious, but still makes sense, kind of, like, nomenclature for each of these books. Seems to be a continuation of what you saw beforehand. Reg, more the same. You kind of follow a similar pattern. Silam, taking the dust comment to note, you look and you see the many chairs of some sort of like a meeting or like a get
Chat,
together
no one saw
room.
that. No one saw that. Continue. Ignore it.
Well, now I have to pay attention.
No, don't worry about
Uh,
it. Opened up a tab in the wrong window.
Understood. Focusing on the dust comment, it seems that these chairs have not been touched. This is where most of the dust seems to be stemming from.
The dust came from these chairs?
The dust remains on these chairs would be more accurate to say.
But the dust that was around the footprints.
Here, let me put it a different way. Dust that would naturally accumulate seems to only be on these chairs. Ergo, it seems like the chairs are not. Whatever has been happening recently doesn't have to do with any of this meeting room nonsense.
Yeah.
But of course, Solaire, with a natural 20, you do notice that the footsteps go up.
Footsteps continue upward. And he'll wait, but he is ready to move up. He's kind of disregarding anything else that's going on because he's got his own mission in mind, and that's figuring out who the fuck else is here.
All right.
Elros wanders back into the main room. He's stuffing at least another, from what you can see, another chair into his bag. There's no chairs in front of that fireplace anymore.
Neffy's just gonna be confused on how an entire chair fits.
You better not ask questions you don't want the answers to. Yeah, I'm just waiting. Solaire's just waiting.
All right. Then if you'd be kind enough to gather up on Solaire once more.
Yes, Solaire's on the bottom.
No, he sure isn't. No.
What? No, I'll ask this question later.
No, Paul,
Not about
please.
Solaire.
Oh. Uh-huh.
As you make your way up to the top floor, you see that this has a higher ceiling than others, probably another 5 feet as you make your way to the top of the tower. What you see on the far end is some kind of gear and chain contraption. But of course, the main center point is the large telescope at the very top.
If
Tharos
only you could
immediately
fit that
walks.
in your bag.
You say that. You would if you could. Tharos immediately walks over and starts investigating the telescope and looking through it.
It's a bright day.
Oh,
shit, he's staring at the sun, he's blind!
If you all would like to investigate this room, go ahead.
Solaire is trying to see if he can find more of those footprints.
MT3.
That's a natural 20.
Nice.
Of course,
Nice.
Tharos gets a nat natural 19
Fuck.
in the telescope room.
4 on the survival check. Well, actually, I never asked. Did you still want it to be survival, Ceegee?
No, at this point, there's not really much else to find and track.
Okay.
This would be investigation.
Okay. Reroll then. Okay, well, that's still better. 15.
19.
You guys are doing wonderful with these investigation checks, by the way.
Why the fuck would you say that?
Yeah. Thank you.
Because I
Why?
want you
He's
to not
cursing
have
us.
20s.
He is cursing us. He wants us to not.
I'm a commentator's cursing.
No.
So, a glance around the room indicates the most notable thing is the chain at the front end, attached to a large gear, seems to be circling back down towards the floorboards, going downwards. And other than the telescope, there also appears to be another chain and gear on the other side of the room. However, at the far end of the room, right under the telescope, there is a rather substantial lever, like just kind of in the middle of everything.
Pull the lever, Reggie. Kidding.
Pulling the lever.
Pulling the lever.
Yep.
Okay. Let me see.
CG going, I didn't think they'd be that fucking stupid.
I'd like a dex saving throw from everyone.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Sure.
As
10.
Oh,
Oh, I thought I was the
No.
natural one. That's a 17.
no. I'm fucked.
15.
That's a 1.
oh, this is good. I'm so glad.
If
Very happy.
If I pass, I'd like to make an attempt to catch Silam, if possible. But only if you're well.
To my two paladins. What are your aura bonuses?
Or a bonus?
Aura of protection, my guy.
Yeah. That's my question stands. Aura bonuses? Hey, what level do you get that?
Fair enough. Regulus.
So everyone gets a +1.
Okay. +1.
18.
That is. Well, we are waiting on one more person. Okay.
7.
But yes, full transparency. I am not full paladin. I am not a level 6 paladin. I'm just short of it.
Very well. Very well. Okay. So, as you go to touch the lever, you don't notice as another glyph lights up, dispersing electricity into the room. Everyone who rolled a 15 or lower, which is Nefi and Silam, Valros, you pass thanks to Regulus's aura.
Yay.
So if you rolled for Silam and Nefi, sorry guys, this is gonna hurt.
Ah, you know.
Oh, fuck! Ah!
Okay, well, damn.
Nefi, Silam, you take 51 lightning damage.
Oh my god!
Ow. Yeah, ow.
As a glyph of warding keyed to lightning rockets out and electrocutes everyone. Hey, guys, that was 8d8. I rolled 2 4s, 5 7s, and an 8.
Damn.
Holy fuck!
Yeah, Nefi has 7 HP left.
I have even more bad news. As the lightning rockets through, it begins to form into creatures of lightning.
Oh, sick.
And when we
Why
come
is this
back
tower
from break,
attacking us? We have VIP access.
and when we come back from break, we're gonna get into combat.
Yippee!
I have advantage on those rolls. Yay!
Hooray! Before everyone takes off, let me add you all to the turn order. Yes. Why don't we go ahead and do that now? I will roll for these kind gents.
Let's go! Natural 1, baby! Oh, we're doing-
17.
There's that commentator's curse.
14. Hey guys, I'm not in a great way.
No.
I'm not a great. I have 22 HP. I feel you.
I have
No.
7.
I know. At least
Just
you have.
wanna-
I have double digits. I know.
Now, I just want to say, this isn't my fault.
Not Silam's fault.
That
Uh,
is
who-
untrue. You
who's
told
Punk's
him
fault?
to pull the lever.
It's not Silam's fault. It's Punk's fault. I told Haza.
Gremlin energy. I'm sorry. If someone makes a reference, I've got to commit.
Real talk, if you didn't do it, I was gonna go, ooh, what does this button do?
Oh yeah, he was totally gonna pull a DD.
I knew he was gonna do it.
All right. So
No, this was me. This is Punk's fault.
It's my fault too.
see, and then these creatures are here.
I go get food.
Yes. Go. We are now at the point where we can go and get
Fucking
food and
me,
drink.
man. Look at me sitting there, nice and pretty on the bottom initiative.
All right. I am going to go get some much needed water. I will be right back.
Yes. Water time. Chat, we'll be right back. Hey, what's up? We're back.
My house.
Wow.
What's up? We're back. We're fighting freaky lightning things.
Nephew's
We
almost
are.
dead.
Neffy is in single digits, and we're only a few hours in.
I was about
Literally
to say,
the
we haven't
first
even
day.
begun combat yet.
And it was no one's fault.
No,
Everyone just
Lord, not
slowly
at
turns
all.
to Haza.
No one's fault.
And nothing can go wrong.
Right.
Click.
All right. If that's the case, I think it's about time to hop into some combat. Eh?
Sick. I'll see y'all in an hour when it's my turn.
Correct, because we have someone else to lead us off.
Cool, Tart. Let's go see if we can get the Bazoobi.
Hell yeah.
As we start with Silam. Silam, you took a massive bit of electrocution, but you're still up. However, so are these individuals that are apparently standing sentry. Silam?
Bane.
Bane, okay. That is a charisma save, I believe. Yes?
I don't know why it says 14 on my DC earlier, because it says up top my spell save is 16. I don't know if my multi-class fucked that up, though.
Well,
Sometimes
That's
it
a
do
fat-
that.
that's a fat
Yeah.
whopping nothing. That's a nat 1. You said 16?
That's what it says up top, yeah. When I've done spells, hold on.
Doesn't matter, they all fail.
It says 14 though there, see? So I'm like, I don't
Yeah,
know.
very weird. They are all baned. But, the little sad face as these creatures of electricity are suffering the effects. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna hide behind Solaire. Running action hide.
Bravely hide behind Solaire.
Neffy, it's your turn.
Can I disengage and move?
You are not engaged currently. You are still
I'm
on the
not?
stairs. Yep.
Oh. I really have nothing I can currently... Actually, hey, here.
All right, mage armor. Pretty good idea, all things considered. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. This is now the lightning golem's turn. This one's going to come up to you, Thalros. And then this D4 does not want to come with. Oh, okay. It's a 4. Still probably going to hit, though. That's a 16 to hit you. Thalros?
As this thing is coming up to attack Thalros, Varloon the Luminous Watcher's eyes gleam as I will invoke my Cosmic Omen.
Okay. All right. We're wowing it up in here. It's a D6.
Correct. My
And
AC is
Hug
14.
is here.
Yeah. I'm not wheeling or woeing this time. It's so nice to see.
That's a 5 on the D6. I rolled. So
Then that drops your attack to an 11, which is a miss.
it is a miss. Good job. Hey, what about the second one?
I don't have anything for the second one.
Well, you're not going to need it.
Oh, just my bane.
Yeah. So that's a 9 total after the Bane. And then these two are going to come up on Solaire.
Hey.
Hey guys, we're about to engage in a party wipe. That's a nat 20.
Silvery barbs.
Okay,
Oh!
with the save. And that's not hitting at all.
Let's go.
Good shit. Second attack.
Wait, hold on. Who are you giving advantage to?
You, it's your turn.
It is not my turn, but I'll still take it.
Fuck.
All right.
Yeah, you'll have it on your turn.
So post with the Bane, that's an 18 to hit you.
Checking something. Hold on. Where are you? There you are. I am going to use my reaction for Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Ouch. Okay.
For 19 fire damage, they had to make a dex save. The 18 does hit, of course.
Okay. Well, let's roll its damage first. As you take 18 lightning damage. And dex save. That's a hell of a failure. That doesn't even crack double digits. So it's going to take the full 19 in reverse. You basically just trade blows with this thing.
Yeah, fuck you.
And the second one also coming up for some double swings. $15 to hit.
Nope.
Second attack. That's a 2 on the die. As these guys descend upon you, but you are able to you are able to brush off the most of it, except for the one that gets a cheap shot in. You just look back and like laser him with a hellish rebuke of fire.
The others won't see it, but this creature will see that like demonic flash that I described the last time I played Solaire, where it's like Tiefling Ghost Rider underneath the hood, just for a moment, and as they see it, they erupt in flames.
All right, Reg, it is your turn.
Yep. Sorry, I was trying to look for something and couldn't find it. Okay, just this one. I'm going to use my free divine smite on the one in front of me. Do I have advantage?
You do not have advantage.
How about now?
Yes, you do.
Okay. So, with my silver longsword, if that makes a difference.
Okay.
24 to hit.
That hits. Are you smiting?
Yes.
Okay, roll smite and roll damage.
I don't know why I didn't just do... What the fuck?
It is not a fiend or undead.
It's not what I was trying to do. For some reason, we didn't roll the damage.
I get you.
Okay, so 18.
All right. As you swing your sword into this creature, it passes through almost harmlessly amidst the lightning, and then you cause the burst of radiant afterwards. It takes no damage from your longsword, but it does take radiant.
If it's silver?
With silver.
Hmm.
Oh, is your sword not magic howsers?
No.
Oh no.
It got magically turned into silver. Does that count?
No.
Damn it. Then I'm. I mean, there's no point in doing an extra attack. I guess I'll do an extra attack.
Sure.
I can't smite again.
No. It makes you feel better. Take out some frustration on this creature.
That would have been nice. 11.
Nope. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Valros.
Hey, River,
Yeah.
aren't you tired of being nice? Don't you just want to go apeshit?
Sure.
Uh-huh.
Bonus action, I burn a wild shape to enter my starry form. I take the form that gives me the bonus to concentration checks. Main action.
Jargon.
From where I am I, and I'm looking down the stairs, can I see River? Or can I see Neffy?
You can.
Cool.
So I think I know what you're about to do.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna warn you that what you're about to do, Neffy won't be able to actually deal damage.
Fair. Given that it would be bludgeoning and it would be non-magical, and I
Correct.
assume from what Reggie just did, these things are immune to physical damage. Correct?
Correct.
Fair. I was more focusing on trying to give Neffy survivability.
That's perfectly fine. I just wanted to make sure that you know that because we've had banana damage. We've had discussions about this in the past, but for the spell that I'm pretty sure you're thinking about, it does not count as magical for attacking purposes. Just want to clarify that ahead of time.
That is very, very good clarification, and that does play into my plan. Then I'm going to take and I'm going to move over here. I'm going to take an attack of opportunity from it.
You will not.
Oh, okay.
Nope.
Then I am going to go ahead and cast Guiding Bolt as a 3rd level spell at this thing. You just go ahead and do it, and I'm going to have to roll.
Which thing? Can you ping which one?
This lad right here.
Thank you.
All right, so that's a 28 to hit, and
That
so
will
that
absolutely hit.
is 6d8 radiant damage. Wow. 21 points of radiant damage, and it is now glowing. The next attack on it has advantage.
All right. As you put a solid dent into it, put on a radiant glow.
I end my turn.
All right. Solaire, you're
Hey.
based by 2 of these things.
I sure am. As combat has begun, Solaire reaches into his chest once more, where a light protruding of a handle seems to emerge from underneath the armor. And as Solaire grasps it and pulls outward this, for those who haven't seen it, this massive array of scrap metal and seemingly discarded swords and just shards of infernal iron begin to blossom like a flower as the blade comes ever loose from Solaire's chest, and he twirls it around like it weighs fucking nothing, and he is going to my friend CG, which one hit me?
It would be this one up top.
That one up top. Understood. I am going to start. I want to make sure I do this right. I am going to. Hold on. Okay. Make sure that's bonus action. I am going to use my bonus action for my first free cast a smite, because the first one is free. It's not necessarily the first one, but I can do it once without burning a spell slot.
Gotcha.
So I'm doing it once. I'm doing that. And then, CG,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to get rid of my... I am not going to take my second attack, because on my first one, I'm going to be doing Booming Blade.
Oh dear.
This is about to get nasty. So, a moment. Booming Blade. That's a 15 to hit.
That
Did you
will
already
hit.
use your advantage from the silver barbs?
That's true. Let me do that. Let me see if
Fish.
I can fish for a crit.
Crit fish.
24.
24 will still hit.
So let me make sure I've got the damage on here right. So Booming Blade at this level is an extra 1d8. Not level 11 yet. So that is applied. So, ha! 7.
25?
Yes. So 17 slashing, magical slashing,
Excellent.
and 8 thunder. I'm going to presume they're probably immune to thunder, but I'm testing the waters.
They are not, actually.
Ooh. So 25 damage, and then for the Divine Smite, I was just doing it at base level. So 2d8. Not a fiend or undead, so just 2d8. For an additional 6, so that's 31.
A solid hit. You carve into this thing, and the disruption of the thunder within his being kind of messes with the conduits that make up its form. It is a better description of these these creatures is metal shells with almost living lightning animating them, and as you thrust the blade of decimation into its chassis, you can see the lightning almost fray as though they found a new source to like conduit into, but eventually they do reform. It was a solid hit.
Good. Again, I have to forgo my second attack because I did the cantrip of Booming Blade as my initial attack. So that is my turn.
All right.
Unfortunately, that is my turn.
Silam, it's your turn.
Hold on, we're conspiring.
We're gonna try something. I get 1 free dispel magic thanks to being a drow. What if I hit that stupid lever that Regulus lit?
Don't know.
I would like to try it.
All right. If you would like to, go ahead. All right. You cast Dispel Magic on the lever. Feel some sort of connection break, but not sure what it was. Whatever it was, Dispel Magic did go off. It was a success.
What did you do?
I got something, but
What
they're
did-
still here. Sorry. That's turn.
What did you do? Wait, hold on, wait.
Disconnected something.
Yeah, now I'm more nervous, actually.
Yeah, now I'm worried I clipped the wrong wire. Uh-oh.
Starting detonation sequence. Neffy, you're up.
The huh?
No. Oh, sorry, Silent, did you have more?
No. You're right. I said turn.
Okay. Neffy, your turn.
Ain't got nothing for bonus action.
Can I see any of these things from down here?
So, if you, from down here, no. But if you move up to about here, you could see everything. And then you could go back down with your movement.
Okay. I'll do that.
All right.
So we go here. Making decisions. Oh, I really didn't choose great for tiny spaces, now did I?
Reminds me of a conversation I had yesterday where we were talking about some of the downsides of spellcasters, and tiny spaces is one of them.
Please, God, don't bring up that conversation again. That made me
What?
want to. Please, God, don't bring up that conversation again. That whole thing wanted me to make myself unalive.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's all good.
I am going to cast Sorcerous Burst.
What's that? Oh.
Ooh, okay.
Is that one of the newfangled 2024 spells?
It's a newfangled 2024 cantrip.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Ooh.
it's a cantrip.
Sorcerers get cantrip now? Oh. Well, I'm not. Shut up.
Wait, hold on. That secondary effect is super sick. If you roll an 8 on a d8 for the spell, you can add another to it.
Yes.
All right, roll the hit.
So you could potentially, at 17th level, do 8d8 on that. That's insane. God,
Oh,
it's
I can't roll the thing.
it's
Okay,
you have-
love
roll to
that.
hit. You could potentially like at the very max do 16d8 on a cantrip.
Go ahead and roll for your firebolt. That should be the same roll to hit. That seems really low for you. I'll check it later.
Oh, on 1d8, not on all d8s. I understand now.
12.
12 hits.
Oh,
Let's
These guys are not actively armored. Well, they don't seem to be avoiding the hits, I should say.
and I'm gonna choose cold.
Oh, no, you don't.
No?
Oh, no, you do choose. Apologies. I thought you had to roll. I was reading that wrong. Go ahead. Roll cold damage.
Freeze, freeze, freeze.
And it's just 1d8.
Lightning is plasma.
Oh, it is 2d8.
2d8. Okay.
Yeah, because we passed level 5. Not quite to 11, though.
All right.
9?
9 cold damage.
Let's go.
Adding that in. Is that your turn, Neffy?
I'm going to move back down
Probably a good idea.
and end my turn.
Speaking of turns, it is now theirs. Let's start with the one who has a playmate with Reg. Bane. It's a 17 to hit you, Reg.
It does not.
Does not. That's even lower. That's not going to hit. So, 2 whiff on you. These Banes are coming in clutch.
Yeah.
What
It's now
was the,
four.
just out of curiosity, what was the Bane?
It's a
Uh,
What did you survive?
It's a D4.
So it was a 14 reduced to an 11 because of Bane.
Oh, I mean the last one. I'm curious if it still would have hit.
So the one at the beginning that was reduced by 3 to 17, that would have been a 20 to hit you.
Still wouldn't have hit.
Oh geez, Mr. AC man over here. Let's try the other AC man. Well, I'm pretty sure that one's gonna hit. That's a 19 on the die. So that's a -3. That's still like 23 to hit you. That is going to be 12 lightning on Solaire. Next attack,
Wait, I'm sorry. I disassociated. What? One more time?
23 to hit Solaire.
Yeah, that'll do it. 12 lightning, you said?
12 lightning. Fortunately, the next one doesn't crack double digits, so I don't even need to Bane, but you've got another playmate.
Yes. Hello, friend.
That's a nat 20.
Okay. Hey, Salam, you got any more of them silvery barbs?
Yeah, I do.
You wanna help a fella out?
Yes, I will.
Gus, when did you get here?
I've always been here, brother, in spirit.
Thalros can get this next advantage.
Alright. Advantage for Thalros. That's a 6 on the die. That's not going to hit Solaire.
Woo!
This one might. This is... I'm gonna roll for Bane. 19 to hit Solaire.
Yeah, I'll hit.
Okay. $14 lightning to hit you. Or to damage you.
Okay.
Alright, and that's their turn. It is now Reg's turn.
Reg will. How's nephew looking?
Hi, I have 7 HP. Not great, Captain. Not great.
Since I really can't do anything, without like expending a lot of shit, I'm going to I'm just going to use Lay on Hands. 30 points of health.
Would you mind moving here?
Oh, am I unable to reach?
Yeah, because Neffy's a floor below.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Well, I'm tall enough. Can't I just reach down and go boop, through the floor?
There is a floor between you two.
Yeah, just poke your head over. High
I can
five!
on my feet, just
Poke
like
your head
reach
over like
down.
8 feet.
Reggie's turning into Kitty Pride.
Well, all right. How tall is Neffy? We can make this work.
Jump.
5 feet.
So I just need to just with my shins.
Will you slap her on the
floor.
ass, cure hands?
I can reach the cure.
Healing hands.
Healing hands.
Slap.
Slap. Get back in there, soldier. Okay.
But yeah, I'll approach. I won't slink over the side, which I could be able to reach, but that's not the point. Hey, I'm 6'4". I could just kind of reach over, like. But yeah, I'll go down. Heal 30 points for Lay on Hands.
Healing
All right,
high five.
Healing high five for Neffy.
I'll fucking take that. I have no way to heal myself.
Sorry about that again. I didn't know this would happen. Sorry. Like, Evan Reg would just kind of get back in the stance, and that'll be his turn.
All right. Thalros, your turn.
Thalros, gripping his quarterstaff in both hands, moves up, and he is going to baseball swing at this thing.
All
with
right.
his Staff of the Woodlands. So this is going to be with advantage. I am not using Punko's advantage since I have my own still from last turn.
All right.
That's a 29 to hit.
That a swing.
7. That is 7 bludgeoning damage,
All right.
and that is magical bludgeoning damage.
It is magical bludgeoning, so it will work. He has been whacked.
Thwonk. Ring his bell.
There is a bit of an echo as you collide with the
Ring my
metal
bell. Sorry.
chassis. Is that your turn,
That is my turn.
Solaire?
Alrighty.
If he didn't use it, can I give it to him or no?
No.
Silvery barbs means that I still have it for like a minute.
Oh, that's right. It's a minute. Nice.
Yeah.
But my advantage from guiding bolt ends at the end of my turn, so I had to use mine first, but I can still
Yeah,
use
that
yours
makes sense. I
next turn.
got you.
I'm targeting this one up here, the still injured one. I am going to attempt my best to try and get him out of here.
All right.
So nothing on this. Just doing 2 swings of decimation. That's a 27. I presume that hits.
Totally hit.
And the second is 22.
No, it's too high.
Okay, valid. But the 27 wasn't too high?
No, it went too high, which is more than too high, which is much better.
Of course. That's 31 total.
That is a nasty bit of damage. He is not doing hot, but he is still up.
Still up, huh? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Do I do this? I think I do. Just making sure I do this right. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to bonus action. I'm going to play my secondary hand, and I'm going to reveal my multi-class. And with my second level Warlock spell slot, I am casting Armor of Agathis as my bonus action.
Oh, I love it.
So I get... It has to be second level, because that's my highest usable level. So I get 10 temp hit points.
God, changing Armor of Agathis to bonus action did so fucking much.
It really did.
Mhm.
All right.
I'm remaining where I am. I'm still holding the line.
Holding the line. Cylon, it's your turn.
3rd level cure wounds. I'm dying.
Yeah, heal yourself.
Valid.
Oh, them bones, girl.
48 plus my charisma mod.
Oh my god, that's right. Cure Wounds has an extra D8 on it now.
Mm-hmm.
Sheesh!
21. Yeah. Turn.
All right. You are passing turn. Neffy's turn.
Oh, I used it. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Is me walking back up the steps gonna prompt anything?
Nope.
Okay. Go back to my spot there.
Thank you, Sound
Oh,
Alerts.
wait. No. Before that, you have to ask Regulus if you could please squeeze by.
Can I just John?
Sorry. Like, very
Neffy, I'm
awkward
trying to
and
fight
really
right now. Yes, you can.
Very awkward little thing. Like, yep.
No, you stepped on my tail.
Oh, I don't
She does
that
have a
anymore.
really long tail.
Cylon probably did it on purpose.
But what would you like to do, Neffy?
Sorry, I'm trying to figure that part out. Guess I'll go with Firebolt.
Okay,
That's the one
Firebolt.
right there. Oh, love. My
Go ahead.
thing's been weird. Oh, 10.
10 will hit.
Oh, damn.
That
They got
surprises me.
baby AC. Okay.
Yeah.
Shit! That's 18 fire?
That's a nice chunky number. Good rolls, Neffy. Is that your turn?
She's gonna go right back into hiding, just scoop John back by, and yes.
Yo, we love the Jack-in-the-Box method.
I have 37 health. I am not risking it for the biscuit today.
Now, as we come to their turns, I need to roll 2 things.
No, you don't.
Excellent.
What does that mean?
So, this one down here, something about that firebolt, you landed in a critical spot, and it starts to go haywire. Lightning is arcing out in a random direction. It's zipping all over the place, like it's unable to be contained. As this creature is going to swing wildly at the nearest creature it can see, which is going to be Thalros.
Oh, I see. I see what's happening.
Okay.
I understand now.
That's an
Hey,
18 to hit you.
Go ahead and roll that Bane, and go ahead and roll a d6 for woe as well.
I have already
Well,
applied the Bane. I am applying Woe. So it was 18 with the Bane, if that you want. Okay.
D6 for woe.
That's a 17. Unfortunately, I rolled a 1.
That's going to be an ouchie.
1 ouchie, counting Thalros' way. 14 lightning.
That is indeed an ouchie.
Is it going to follow up with another ouchie? Probably. With the Bane, that's a 23.
That's a hit.
Bad roll on damage, though. 9 lightning. These other two are much more composed,
Hey.
and they are going to keep... Sorry?
No, I was just saying, hey.
Probably not. Definitely not. That's a 14 to hit you.
Nope.
$19 to hit you.
That will hit. On the hit, he is going to take 10 cold damage.
He is going to take 10 cold damage, which is going to cause him to frost over and perish.
Excellent. I will still take the damage from his hit.
Which is going to be 16, so 6 after Armor of Agathis goes down.
Okay. Which is very
It's
unfortunate for me because I'm about to get something that would have been real helpful with that Armor of Agathis. Because as he passes, the spark that would have somewhat semblance any form of life in this creature is immediately sucked into Solaire's form as, upon him reaching 0 hit points, the Dark One's blessing is invoked.
Yeah, it is.
And so I get charisma modifier plus warlock level. I get 7 hit points. 7 temp hit points, I should say.
Hey,
But
Cylon.
unfortunately, those don't apply to my fucking. Those don't apply to my armor Agathis because it just went down.
Well, that, like, you don't replace temp HP or add to temp HP with more temp HP. So this is actually the correct way and best way it could work out for you.
I mean, I guess.
Hey, Cylon. You wouldn't happen to have another silvery barbs in there, would you?
Hey, so fun fact, I actually just found out that even if I have 10 hit points given to me under the effect of something that's not Armor of Agathis, the spell still applies.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Which is really funny.
But
Okay.
yeah, I was trying to tell you that I may or may not have rolled another nat 20 on you.
Uh-huh. If Shylon wishes to give me another silvery barbs, that is her prerogative, but I cannot make her do so.
CG, I eat your
All right.
dice. There's no nat 20. It's eaten.
Oz is turning into wand. I will, with my reaction, I will hellish rebuke him again.
Okay. So, grand total for the nat 20 is you are going to take 21 lightning damage.
So 7 from temp HP, so down to 14. Oh god, simple math is so hard.
He's actually going to pass on your Hellish Rebuke, so he's going to take half damage. Second attack. That's another 6 on the die. Guys, I don't even know why they have multi-attack. Greg's turn.
Okay. Like you can do much, but I will. I'm gonna Searing Smite.
Okay.
Roll to hit first. 18.
18 will definitely hit. So Searing Smite, con save. It's a failure.
Okay.
going to take 6
Oh,
fire
well,
damage.
it takes the 6. It takes the 6 anyway. Sorry, the con save is the start of each of its turn.
Okay. Well, it will take the D6 again at the start of its next turn, and then it'll fail its next con save, so we'll take another D6 after.
All right, cool.
All
And
right.
then that's all. That's all I'll do because I can't do anything else.
It is now Thalros' turn.
So I got a couple questions for you there, CG.
I have a couple answers.
Is this thing still fritzing and warping and going crazy like that?
Correct.
Is it its body? It's basically lightning inside of a shell, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that shell more than 2 feet in diameter?
I'm not letting you put this in a bag of holding.
Okay.
I respect the boldness, though.
There's some hustle. I respect it, but
I'm gonna go ahead and crack this thing in the face with the Staff of the Woodlands with advantage again.
go for it.
28 to hit,
28 does hit.
7 damage again. Wow, that's another 1 on the die for the roll.
Good lord.
Wowzer.
Damage is damage, though.
Uh-huh.
This
Hang
guy.
on, I gotta send a Discord message real quick. That
Bob,
ends
stop.
my turn. Ends my turn. I'm gonna go yell at Wand real quick.
Solaire, it's your turn.
Hey, buddy. I have a question, CJ.
Mm-hmm.
Can I stand in this spot here to invoke advantage with Silam?
Absolutely.
Okay. Now, follow-up question. If I do that, am I possibly running the risk of drawing aggro to Silam?
At this juncture, you are the bulwark in front of the stairs downward. If you were to move here, that means that you would be an equal distance from Sidelom.
Okay. Then I'm going to remain where I am. And I'm going to... Hasha! That's a 13, which I believe hits, since a 10 does.
Correct.
And then... Yeah. Fuck me. That's 20
Damn,
damage.
son. How are you hitting this much damage, man?
I have 2d6 plus 11, my guy.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. Because I've got +1 for I got my strength in there. I got +1 for it being a magical sword. It's my fighting style, and then I have Great Weapon Master.
Ah.
So yeah, it's pretty nutty. It's pretty pretty insane.
So Great Weapon Master is currently toggled on, I see.
No, Great Weapon Master is different now. Great
Ooh,
Weapon
okay, you're
Master
right.
just adds your proficiency bonus to it now.
Right, instead of the flat +10. Okay, they
Yep.
took out the... Yeah, okay.
Still
like
valid.
this.
Still
Yeah,
very
I-
valid. But, so second one. Ha! As a 19.
Definitely hits.
Now, I'm going to, real quick, on the second one, I'm going to invoke my Savage Attacker, and I'm going to try to fish for more damage. So I can roll the damage of the damage die twice and take either roll.
Uh-huh.
So just... Okay, 17. Yeah, so 18.
Okay, 18. That's a nice chunky hit.
Bonus action. Haha, hee hee. Not... I'm okay, but I'm not doing the best. I'm going to bonus action. I'm just going to buff my AC for a bit, and I'm going to Shield of Faith.
Okay, sounds good. Shield of Faith goes up. but you're chunky,
I do be chunkers.
which makes sense because you're also dead.
Yeah. I do.
Is that your turn?
Yes, that's my turn.
Silam, top the turn order. We're at round 6. Good job, guys. We're going through this at a rapid pace.
Sorry, I had a phone call in between the rounds, so I didn't get a chance to plan.
No worries, friend.
I understand.
I have a question.
Hmm.
Does steady aim apply to just weapons?
No, it just gives you attack advantage as long as you don't move.
Oh.
Okay, well I answered that for another time. Might as well. Wait, no, wait. I don't think I can. That's too close to do a ranged spell attack, ain't it?
No, as long as you're not based by it, you can hit it.
Oh, okay, right. Okay. At least one square. That's right. Oh, steady aim with a starry wisp to the fucker's head, I guess.
Hell yeah, advantage.
Well, not 20?
Ooh, roll damage.
Let's go.
Does starry wisp get crit? I don't know.
Yeah. Anything that has an attack roll and rolls 20 gets the crit bonus.
Does that go to 48 instead of 2?
Yeah.
Correct.
Oh, nice.
21?
Just enough to fry this thing as it is subsumed in the light, and the lightning disappears into it, leaving only the chassis, which is probably about 3 feet in wide. 3 feet wide.
Yoink.
Nope. I'm afraid I cannot allow that.
Really?
When you kill something.
Hey, read the bottom there, my friend.
Oh?
You also gain this benefit is someone else reduces an enemy within
right
10
next to
feet of you to 0 hit points.
Yoink that shit.
I yoink it anyway.
Hey, Salam. As you let out this burst of radiant damage into this creature, Varloon, the Luminous Watcher, turns, looks directly at you, and almost gives an approving nod in your direction at your use of radiant magic.
Nice.
Is that your turn?
Salam.
Salam.
Yes, it's my turn.
Okay. Neffy.
We're just gonna scooch back on by. And, I'm just gonna keep going with Firebolt. I don't have things for close quarters, really. Not this close of quarters. $26.
That will definitely hit. Roll damage.
13.
Okay. Another solid hit. This one is also starting to diminish in light, but it's still standing.
And move back down, and that's my turn.
All right. It is now their turn. All right, that one
Hey, dude.
remains stable, but it is going to go after you, Solaire. That is a 9 on the die. That's not going to hit.
Sure ain't.
That, however, Bane says 19.
That does hit, just barely. He was aiming for 18.
10 lightning.
No, my 10 pit.
It's the only one left, so that's its turn.
Okay.
Regulus.
I guess I'll go here.
Mhm.
Oh, right,
and
hold on.
I'll-
I gotta roll con save real quick for Shield Faith. I'm good.
And I mean, it's not like I can. I guess I'll just burn another spell and Searing Smite again.
All right.
Actually, with the way Smite's worded, I don't gain if I crit. It doesn't double, does it?
No, because smite is different.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta roll a hit. That did it again.
Oh no, wait. It says an extra 1d6 from the attack. So
Oh, okay. Do I gain? Wait, I gain
advantage,
right?
yeah. So fish for the crit.
22.
All right. So that definitely hits. He'll take 4 fire damage. He is lit on fire.
Huge.
Yep. And that's it.
Valros.
Guiding bolt level 1 at it.
All right, guiding bolt.
24 to hit.
Roll damage.
15 radiant damage.
Ooh, that's a good radiant bolt.
Nice.
And it is now glowing.
Is that your turn?
That is it. I've just allied it. Go ahead and oop this bitch.
Solaire, do you want to oop this bitch?
Oh, I sure would. This time. Toggling advantage. I am going to channel a second level Divine Smite.
Do it.
And I'm going to... Ha! Oh, fuck you. 11 still hits. 11 still
11
hits.
does still hit. They got baby AC.
And I'm going to invoke my Savage Attacker here again. So I'm going to roll a second time for the damage. That's higher. 19. And then I believe it's... Hold on, just double checking. Should be 3d8. Yes. Gene! Oh my god. So that is 34 damage, I believe.
He didn't need the smite. He had 17 HP.
Yeah!
As you carve into this one, the massive chop shatters the chassis and the lightning dissipates.
And I'll show
Combat is over.
Schlorp. 7. I don't know how long those last. Hold on. Dark One's Blessing. I just have them. Great.
How's Cylon doing? Health-wise.
Salam?
Yeah.
There's like a quarter of my health gone.
Uh,
But I don't think I'm at half. No, I'm a little over half.
Reg will go up to you and go, I'm so sorry, I didn't know we'd do that, and then we'll heal you for 5 for lay on hands.
Nice, thank you.
Solaire will
And then-
allow it.
Reg does not care.
Well, it's a matter of whether or not Solaire would have stepped in and done it his damn self. Because he don't trust people touching Cylon.
I don't see you doing it then, huh? I'm the one who's
Because I
doing
didn't
it.
want to interrupt you, my friend.
Oh yeah, no, I got there first. Fuck you.
Ladies, You're both pretty. Your magic is very indelible.
We really are,
and
aren't
then
we?
and then I'll go and pump the remaining 5 into Neffy.
I'm gonna pump
Sing.
20 lay on hands into myself, CJ.
All right. As you all take a second to recover, I'm also seeing something from you, Bob.
Varloon, the Luminous Watcher, was taking a moment to channel holy magic into Thalros. That was
Understood.
a 4th level cure wounds.
Understood. Yeah. That was a bit of a rough fight, and certainly something you weren't expecting as you made your way to the top of the tower.
Never did
But-
find that one bitch though.
No, it's
No.
interesting that there's no one up here, I will fucking say.
Mm-hmm.
Real quick, CG, just while we're taking a moment of downtime, if I have a minute, I'm going to invoke this He Who Knew Funny Warlock feature for 2024. Called Magical Cunning. I'm going to do a ritual for 1 minute and again gain back. Hey, so fun fact. Spell slots for multiclassing with Warlock are now way better in that you can now use them for Warlock spell slots and your other spell slots for either class. So my level 2 spell
Interesting.
slots are 4 now. So I'm not gonna regain any of my first level spells, but I am gonna gain back 2 of my 4th level spells or my 2nd level spells. I don't have 4th level spells.
Okay.
It's really interesting, and I was very confused when I was setting up the sheet when I put in the Warlock spells, the Warlock levels, and all of a sudden I had 4 2nd level spell slots. I was like, huh? It is very interesting. It's a very interesting new mechanic.
I'd love to tinker with it sometime.
Mm-hmm.
But that is not my time, for I am not the player. So, as everyone takes a minute to kind of recollect themselves, you still have the lever, a couple chairs, and of course, the secret entrance down below. What would you like to do?
I got the secret entrance.
We still don't know what the lever does or did.
I am worried about the dispelling magic on that one.
Above game, presumably the trap was a glyph of warding, but we don't know what the lever itself was for.
Yeah. Can we aim the telescope down and like see if it, I don't know, see if anything else is going on in the town or whatever?
Sure, absolutely.
It's just a giant ass binocular. Or singular.
I will say, Punk, we also don't know that, like, in character, we don't know that Cylom actually, like, broke something with the lever. Or...
She just knew she did it and got a connection with something. She's like, I'm gonna see if it affected anything outside.
Okay.
So she's just looking.
Hey, CG, given that I have a lot of experience whenever it comes to like stargazing, astronomy, astronomous towers, things like that, is there any way that I can hazard a guess that maybe that lever was to control the telescope? Given that there are chains at the top of this tower and at the bottom of this particular room?
Well, that depends. Thalros is a very nature-driven astrologist. Would he have ever encountered like a telescope or an observatory?
He has in the Joy of Extra-Dimensional Spaces.
Then I would say yes. So, what would you like? You want to figure out what this lever is?
I want to give it a shot and see if it's associated with the tower itself.
I would like you to go ahead and roll me an investigation with advantage then.
That's a 9.
last time that you touched this, it shocked everyone. I don't want to shock everyone. I'm not gonna touch it.
I don't want to shoot. I don't want to shock nobody. I'm going downstairs and fiddle with that there book.
I don't want shit.
I done did that. I buried it.
Well, I was gonna say if Thalros starts going down the stairs, Solaire will as well, but Solaire's not leaving Siloam. The unfortunate aspect about our relationship is that I I want to go other places, but I gotta remain attached at the hip.
It's fine. I'll go down in a minute. She just gonna. Did she take a quick look, Ceegee, and see is there anything going on?
As you lower the telescope, hold on, I have to take a look at the map. As you lower the telescope, you peer outside of Candlekeep. You peer out into the road. You see the coastway, the massive road that goes perpendicular to Candlekeep. And at this juncture, you see what appears to be two merchants yelling at each other something. You don't know what, but they're haggling and hollering. And, like, one appears to be pointing to a broken spoke wheel, and the other one is acting, like, very defensive about it. And then you see one pull out a knife, and then one pull out a sword, and then one pull out an Eldritch Blast, and then another one put a fireball in their hand, and then they just kind of like back away slow.
Ooh. 2 mooks for the future. Nothing there, though. Nothing else.
Has anyone investigated further into what that lever was for?
Tharos tried, but it wasn't. Eh.
I don't want shock nobody.
She's not gonna pull it, but she'll touch the lever and then leave the room so Solaire can go investigate.
I mean, it's fine. If I was just gonna look at the lever if nobody else had done it yet.
Yeah.
Well, Siloam, as you touch the lever and quickly back away, nothing happens.
Is there any, like, symbolage, like, depicting what the lever is for?
Why don't you roll an investigation check?
Sure. Can I get advantage because Siloam's right there?
I'll allow it. For a different reason than you might suspect.
Oh. 19?
So the lever is very unremarkable. However, as you try to figure out what it's for, it seems very out of the way. You're not quite sure. But you do notice underneath it appears to be a scrap of paper with writing on it.
Oh. I will perceive.
Do you speak Gnomish?
I sure don't. Can I even
bunch
tell?
of
If it's,
gibberish.
can I even tell if it's Gnomish? Actually, you know what? Knowing that I don't speak it, I'm just gonna pass it on to Siloam, knowing the helmet that she's got on. What does it say? Handing it to Siloam.
She'll poke and prod the note.
So, what
Sight
you see,
reading.
what you see is, first of all, you see 4 lines heavily crossed out. But then you see 3 lines that remain open. It says, perform test, find ring, tie self to command chair.
Huh?
What?
Wait. Huh?
Myself to command chair.
What was the second one? Sorry?
Find ring.
Find ring.
Ring.
Yep. I'll type that in chat for you. Here, I'll even make it a little bit easier for exactly what you're saying, because I should have done that earlier and I didn't. Everything above that is scribbled out.
Form test, find ring, tie self to command chair. I don't like that.
I don't like it at all. Oh, we should head downstairs. Taking that note with us, we're heading downstairs.
Descending.
All right. Descending. Thalros, you're downstairs at the moment, right?
Uh-huh.
Where exactly are you?
I was heading back towards the desk where the book was that opened up the door.
Okay. As you are tinkering with the desk, I'm going to give you something that I had missed to give you earlier. As you kind of flip through a couple of the books, you do find 3 laid out. The first is Hero's Feast, a cookbook. The second is Trobriand's Machinations, big hefty tome. The third is Stonky Knobtopper's Spells O' Plenty.
I open up the third one and I look at it.
It is a spell book. And it's got a lot, baby. It's got a lot.
I'm going to be investigating these books until the rest of the party arrives.
All right. Roll me an investigation check.
Absolutely, positively. Natural 19.
Ooh. So, as you go through each of these books, you find in each of them something rather useful. In addition to the spell book, which is useful in and of itself, Hero's Feast, a cookbook, includes a charm of Hero's Feast in it. So once you may cast Hero's Feast using the charm, but once you do, the charm is spent. It's not a spell scroll, so that's the main difference here.
That's real fucking good, though.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm?
So I'm gonna put that in Candlekeep Dekonstruction. And then the other one, Triobrand's Machinations, is really hard for you to parse. It seems to be the mad ravings of a wizard talking about something called skitter widgets. Seem to be mechanical clockwork creatures. But as you're going through this, the party follows you down to the first floor. Which, allow me to do that. About this time, Solaire, your Shield of Faith will have gone down.
Understood.
So, with the upper realm fully explored and more questions than answers, that leaves really only one option. Unless you have more you wish to discuss or investigate.
I ain't got none.
Alright. In that case, we are going to move down. As you descend the secret staircase, it goes round and round deep into the earth. And as you continue down, eventually you pass through, like, a small floor to the ground level. 4 cylinders occupy the center area, and there is a door to the west side.
What is this, CG?
CG, I cannot move my token.
Oh, sorry, you're on the wall. Try now.
Ah, there you go.
It appears to be some sort of structural damage caused by the, I don't know, destruction of the Earth? Hard to say.
Does it look like anything might have dug in through here?
Nature check.
$17.
It's strange. This looks like the working of a wild animal, but no animal that you can possibly recall. It does look kind of like a nest. But it's certainly empty at the moment.
This looks like an animal. This looks like an animal's been here. I can't think of any natural kind of creatures that will be living like this. We might not be alone down here.
This is a door, right? CG? Oh, I didn't open that. I didn't see anything. I didn't see shit. I didn't know shit. I actually didn't see anything. But
That is a door.
Okay. Does the door seem Dare ask,
You
does the door
accidentally
seem
swing it open
locked?
slightly.
Okay. Do you want me to just open the door? I can. Okay, sick. Is this just like a hallway?
Looks like it.
Oh, down
Nothing
here.
really jumps out at you as you enter into this or look through.
Do I see any footprints down here by chance?
Survival.
Sure.
There's
13?
quite a lot of those footprints.
Okay. What about the gross like black stuff that I was seeing?
Oh, that's what you're following right now.
Ah,
And it's
okay.
all over the place.
Can I, for funsies, while we're here for a moment, can I make a check to try and determine what it is?
Sure. Nature? Nature, I think.
Would you allow Arcana?
No.
Fair enough. Had to ask. I will, for this, I will invoke my knowledge from a past life feature.
Okay.
And I will roll a d6 on top of that.
All right, go for it.
14.
Put your, you lean down, look into it. It's slick. Slippery. There's no magic to it. This is oil.
When I was down here, they're tracking oil all over the place.
So, idea. She says, just holding up a tinderbox.
No. Not while we're...
You sure?
Not...
Not while we're in here, but if we throw it in while we're on the other side of the door, Solaire. Let me finish. Certain.
We'll come back to that idea.
Did mean everyone in the party on the other side of the door, by the way.
No, we all know that you meant just Silam and Solaire on the other side of the door.
The
We'll get rid
positioning of the
it.
rest of the party is irrelevant to the two of them. We'll come back to that idea.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm prepared to move on forward, but I want to make sure the group gets all their investigations out here?
Yeah.
Because there's obviously like this here. I don't know if anyone's looked
I'll
at.
roll. Yeah, I'll roll.
I already
I almost
have
hit intimidation. I'm not
suspicions.
gonna intimidate the barrels.
Well, they're pillars,
Why is
not
that
barrels.
advantage?
Oh, they're pillars. I also thought they were. I thought they were like large
16.
vats or barrels.
Is there
No,
anything
they're-
interesting on them, or like any writing, inscriptions?
Allow me to check. As you begin to investigate, the one thing that you notice more than anything else is that these are hot to the touch. They don't burn, but they're definitely hot.
That does not fill me with confidence. They're warm. Like, really warm.
With that in mind, Solera is going to move forward, keeping track to make sure he isn't noticing any foes. CG, I'm just going to move forward. You tell me when to stop.
Okay.
Seeing this open doorway, Solera is going to move closer to it and peer in.
Looking inside, you see what appears to be some sort of workshop.
I will move closer to investigate. I will enter the doorway and I will peer in.
Things really jumping out at you. Literally.
Anything that immediately raises any red flags.
Other than the various tools, red flags, no. If you'd like to investigate further, you may.
No, I think Solaire will let other people do that, and we'll just kind of, as he comes back out, he'll go, workshop in there. And he'll move forward. Seeing that Thalos is going for that door, Solaire is going to move past it. Oh, hello. I'm going to stop here, CG, considering I see whatever the fuck that is.
Hey, why don't you roll initiative for me?
Oh, fuck, we're in Elden Ring! Sorry, I didn't mean to step on Bob's toes there. I just stopped and because I saw the edge of the outline of the token.
It's a lobster!
It's a lobster.
18. Oh shit, you beat me. Nice.
Yeah!
Rock lobster.
As Cylon begins to come up closer to Solaire, Solaire throws a hand
Down
up to
to
gesture her to
Electric
stand
Avenue.
back. Hold. Oh.
All right. I need Cylon's. We got a Cylon's initiative. All right. Top of the turn order, because I have pre-rolled for this creature. Top of the turn order. Solaire.
Hello, friend. You do be looking large and hard-boiled. I am going to, looking at this boyo here, I am going to, fuck it, I'm just gonna charge at this thing. Come here, boyo.
All right.
Oh, hello. Oh, what the fuck? Hello. Sorry, I saw the
There
measure
you
tool.
go.
I got scared. See this room here? Who is? Oh, that's Bob. Okay. Sorry.
So used to me.
I know. I was like, that's not Pug. Who is that? Now I'm gonna. Ah!
Roll the hit.
24.
A 24 will hit
Why do you
as
say?
your sword passes right through it.
Ah, I see. I see.
As the giant lobster as you sit there stunned for a moment of like, what the fuck? Oh, you see what's going on here. You all stop as it begins to march forward, passes through Solaire and all of you, reaches the end of the hallway, and disappears.
Damn it!
Fucking illusions.
Huh. That's kind of neat.
Click. I try to open this door, Ceegee.
One moment. Door swings open with no issue. Inside, you see what appears to be a well. I'm gonna move you here just in case you.
Well. We got a well in here.
Walk over to it. Lean over, look in.
Hello!
As you look into the well, a acrid smell comes out and greets your nostrils. There is a liquid down at the bottom.
How can I see how far down it is?
It is about 30 feet deep.
Hmm.
You can see what little light you brought with you reflecting.
As he's walking out,
Don't drink from that well, it's tainted. It don't smell good.
You mood.
Would you like to investigate while you're in?
sure. While I was in there, I would have taken a look around for a second. Absolutely.
All right.
That was a 7. The nose tells him everything he probably needs to know.
Most of it. The one thing
Uh-huh.
that you do notice is that there is a glint of something at the well as the light passes over.
Uh-huh. What was that one more time? My headset went out for a second.
There's a glint of light as you're at the bottom of the well, as something as your light source passes over it. Tripped on words.
Hmm.
There's something in this well. It's reflecting off the light.
He's gonna basically call it to everybody else.
Reg will approach. There's something in the well.
Mhm.
Can I take a peek over and see anything?
Investigation check.
The light's reflecting, look.
Since I'm pointing it out to him, does it get advantage?
I'll allow it.
Thank God. Didn't help.
That's
Sorry, you can't see
untrue.
anything.
You got a +1.
Do I have any? Actually. Oh no, inspiration just gives you advantage, right?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. It's like, do I use it up for this?
I take my rope
I'll investigate.
and I start uncoiling my rope down into the well.
Uh-huh.
And once I get it down far enough that I know it's dipped in, I start pulling it back just to see what it is.
All right. So, Silam, With an investigation of 14, you are able to note that it appears to be a ring of some sort. However, Thalros, when you pull your rope back out, the bottom of it is sizzling and burning. Not actually on fire, but it is melting.
Like acid.
Mm-hmm.
I have mage hand. Do I need to come get it?
Oh, hold on. I have a free cast of this. Would that tell me anything about the ring? Maybe.
It's very magical.
Does it have a school of magic?
Checking. Transmutation.
Huh. Transmutation ring, huh? Well, add it to your bag, Thalros, I guess.
Well, it hasn't been retrieved yet.
Well, if he can get it, whoever gets it can keep it.
I'll take it. Thalros will show the melting rope to Salam.
Ugh.
I think there's acid down in that there hole.
Let's hope the footprints went into the well, but I doubt they did.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the two tieflings standing out in the hallway are just looking back at each other.
Hey, so what horn racks do you use?
Thalros will take the ring of transmutation.
How?
Doesn't Salam have it?
No, it was in the bottom of the bucket still, right? Can we pour it out in the ground?
You lowered a bucket into it?
Oh, the ring is inside of the well itself.
Yes.
That's
Okay.
right. Okay, because the bucket... I got you. I didn't realize the bucket had completely burned out. Makes sense, though.
Again,
Acid.
do I need to come get it?
You know what? That would be nice. Oh, Solaire! We need your reach!
I will attempt to. I
I
will
gotta go
go
put my
in
contact
there.
lens back in 1 sec.
I will enter the room and I will attempt to, gentlemen. I will attempt to mage hand the ring.
Easy enough. With proper guidance, you are able to pin it down, and the mage hand comes up dripping in this clear but very, like, acrid smelling liquid. It drips, and you think it's probably for the best that you wipe off that ring before you investigate further.
I was about to say I'll grab it with like a bit of cloth or just whatever.
So the
spare shit I
unfortunate,
got.
there's a bit of a burn mark on the cloth, but you are able to clean it off. Go ahead and add transmutation ring ? To your inventory.
Okay.
Unless anyone's got identify on them.
I don't know. Do anyone? Cylon might, but Punk had to step away.
I don't.
Then I will wait until Cylon comes back. Solaire, I mean, I'll roll an Arcana check if you'll allow, but
For the sake of expediency, we'll just stow that for now.
okay.
I'm back with my contact lens. I'm sorry.
Do you have Identify?
I don't.
Okay, we'll never know.
No, I just only know the school. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
So you can basically add ring of transmutation ? To it.
I've got transmutation ring ? In my inventory. Moving on.
Moving on.
And going up to that door I was at before, seeing what's in here, taking a little look-sees, peek-sees.
You see another, like, assembly area. Not a workshop, perhaps, but you can see many spare, like, brass parts lining the area.
Ceegee, nobody looked around in the workshop, correct?
Correct.
No, I've peeked in, called out what it was, and left it for other people to investigate.
Davros will wander in and take a look around.
Okay.
I'll
We'll
get out of this
cover Thalros real quick. This one doesn't even really require an investigation check. As you begin to look around the room, Thalros, what winds up catching your eye is like all of the various smith's tools around you. Doesn't really vibe with you, but there is something that does. It's a little mechanical figurine with a key in the back of it, like a little wind-up key. Turning it causes the figurine in the shape of an owlbear to walk forward, turn around, and walk back.
That's nice. I like it. He picks it up, or he's gonna try to pick it up.
All right. Go ahead and add mechanical owlbear figurine to your inventory.
Understood.
Just
And
kind
that
of
is the only
ahead.
thing of interest in here.
Seems to be, other than the anvil, which is very cool and temperature-wise. As we are in the other room,
Just real quick question for clarification. This hallway does end at this point, correct?
at this point, yes, that is the end of the hallway.
Just making sure.
As you begin to enter into this workshop, you hear and you see the various brass parts, but you hear banging and like the sound of objects being thrown about from the door at the back.
I am going to, seeing that door, I'm immediately going to make a move for it, just to make sure it's covered, and I'll wait to see if my allies is a strong word, Silam and the other people I'm traveling with. My ally Salam and the others I'm
Party.
traveling with.
Your group.
Co-workers. I will allow the others to investigate the room before I do anything else. But I am just on the
Investigate.
door, ready in case something happens.
All right. Roll me a perception check while you're there. And while you're at it, roll me a stealth.
Okay, perception, 9, stealth, 3.
Okay.
Soft 20 for investigation.
Are you investigating the immediate area there, Sidelam?
Yes, just the room. Yeah,
Okay.
that'll be after Solaire.
Solaire, you walk up, not thinking about stealth, and you purchase yourself out on the other side of the door, just kind of leaning up against it. With a perception of 9, you are unable to hear anything other than the continued clattering on the other side.
Okay.
With a 20 investigation, you begin to sort through a whole bunch of the parts kind of scattered around Cylon. And you are unable to really identify what their purpose is. However, you do notice that they are made of extremely high quality brass. They're like cones and cylinders.
Am I able to lift any of those?
All right, there are 4 of them. Add 4 metal gizmos to your inventory.
Four metal gizmos, parentheses, brass.
Yes.
That's Gizmos with a hard G, by the way.
Looking
What,
at
that little-
Solaire going over to the door, she'll hold a starry wisp ready. Just he opens it.
Mm-hmm.
I do have my hand
Ready
like
for
on the
shit.
door, but I'm waiting until the rest are ready. I'm not just, you know.
Didn't think so. Continue.
Okay. As long as you're sure.
Very sure.
Neffy Reg.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, I am too.
All right. You are all prepared?
Thalros is going to walk out of the room a little bit. He's going to use his starry form, trigger that, and I am also going to trigger Font of Moonlight upon myself, and then I will walk back, glowing like hell.
All right.
I am going to, just going into this, I'm going to do second level slot again for Armor of Agathis upon myself.
Okay. Are you ready?
I do be.
Okay. At your discretion.
You!
Nope.
Oh.
The door is locked.
Oh. Okay. Then I will, what is the door made out of?
High-grade steel.
Hmm.
I got heat metal.
I don't think that's gonna work.
On the hinges and you kick down the door?
God?
That would not work.
Damn it.
But what if we kick it harder?
Hey, Ceegee, what kind of hinges are the door on?
You don't see hinges.
Damn it.
This is
Can we
not a
ask the door
hinged. This is
nicely?
not a hinged door.
CG,
Yes.
do you tell me if I need to roll anything for this?
Mhm.
Are there any like indents in the door for any gizmos?
Or a gap for a lizard to crawl under the door.
That was gonna be
Thalros.
my question. Any gap that could be seen through?
So the door that you are currently encountering is actually a bulkhead kind of door.
Damn
It
it!
has a massive wheel in the center.
Oh. Okay. Understood.
Then it's
Can we
impossible, since there's a wheel in the middle, to just walk over and strength the door open by turning the wheel back.
Yeah, if the rest of the party's cool with that, I will attempt that.
Go for it.
I will get on the other side of the door, and with my large frame and powerful build, I will assist you on that.
Nice. Athletics, CG?
Yes. Could you roll me one more perception check while you do this?
One more
Neffy just
perception.
moves back.
That's a 9.
22.
All right. Go ahead and also roll me the athletics right now.
That's a 23.
10.
As you begin to try and move the wheel, you get no grip on it. There is no give on it.
Huh.
With a 22, Thalros, you hear the sound of the clattering stop. Can't find the blasted thing anywhere. Oh, to hell with it. I'll get those little whippersnappers up running later. Final preparations and here we go. And chunk. And you hear.
Thalros motions for Solar to back away from the door that the door is about to open.
The door does not open, actually.
Oh?
Instead, you hear the sound of grinding and movements as whatever is happening is going up.
CG question.
Yes.
There's a bulkhead, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bulkheads sometimes have windows.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a window on this door?
You know what? I'll allow it.
Cool. What do I see on the other side?
So, what you see on the other side is a small gnome with a big bushy beard. Currently, as you look into, he was going through papers and items, and eventually, not paying attention to you, he goes, fuck it, throws up his hands, pulls a massive letter, and all of a sudden the floor begins to rise with him on it.
Okay.
It-
I have CG.
Mm-hmm.
I have Misty Step. Can I warp into there since I can see it? Because it just says I had to be able to see it.
I'll allow it.
Cool. I am going to pop up next to him.
He doesn't even notice that you're there.
Cool.
At this juncture, Solaire, you are currently along for the ride. Everyone else, if you look into the bulkhead, you see what appears to be an empty, space. Solaire, you are able to see a bit of a window outside as it passes by as you are rising, and you basically reach ground level.
Sick. Okay. Well, fuck. Okay, so, next question. He pulled a lever, right?
Uh-huh.
Is that this?
It is.
Cool. I am going to mage hand that lever to try and bring it back down.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What, huh? What? Where the hell did you come from?
I'm just gonna just grab him by the throat.
Let me go! Let me go!
Do we descend? Do we go back down?
No.
Oh.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Well.
At this juncture,
This is quite a predicament.
this is quite a predicament. Solaire,
Hey.
you have this guy by the throat. What do you do?
Well, honestly, above game, I guess I need a couple questions. I need a couple questions first.
Mm-hmm.
So, I flipped the lever back down. Nothing happened, correct?
Correct.
What else is, immediately around me?
There's what appears to be some sort of, console to your right, as well as about 1,000 papers on the floor.
Uh-huh.
The lever seems to be attached to some gears and some chains. You're not quite sure what those are without I'll give you a history check.
Sick. Thank you. 14?
Based on your positioning, those might be the chains attached to the telescope at the top floor.
Oh. So, is it safe to presume that this platform will go all the way up to that floor?
Correct.
Sick. Okay. Questions have been answered. Now the question that I must ask myself is, do I be a naughty boy? I think I be a naughty boy. No, I can't do this without party approval. I can't. I don't know who this guy is, but Solaire in this moment probably went ask questions and just is knowing something is going on. Solaire might just straight off this guy. But I'm not going to do that without above game party approval. Because if the party doesn't approve with that, I have other options.
Do we see? Like, we're in view of this, right?
Not
Personally, I
anymore.
prefer you beating the shit out of him.
Unfortunately, the
I tried to bring it
unfortunate-
back down so we can handle this as a group, but now I'm just stuck in here with them. I can bring it up, but y'all don't know that. Wait! I know what I can do. Ceegee!
I know!
Hi.
With my free hand, I flick my earring on my left ear and use my sending stone paired with Silam. And I'm gonna just say to her, heading up, back to the top floor.
So
We
y'all
gotta get to the top.
So y'all turn and look, and Thalros isn't there.
Yeah, I wish y'all had said something, but I saw that.
Did anyone see where he went?
No, don't care. Solaire said go up top.
And I am going to, still holding this guy.
Mhm.
In fact, if you'll allow, CG, I'm gonna slap him with a bap.
Allow me a moment to check something. Will you permit me a scene?
Sure. Absolutely.
All right. So, after delivering the message, and with the idea that the elevator is going on, as everyone begins to pass through up the stairs, you also begin to feel a bit of a rush of wind. It also starts to get a little bit hot as you make your way up to the next floor. Solaire, you're with this guy, and you go and you cast
Hold person.
cast hold person.
A cold person.
Quiet you.
Just face palm this
And
man.
we'll just do this. What's your save DC?
15.
Oh well, he rolled a 19.
Oh, well.
So he is going to pass. He's going like, I didn't expect anyone to come with. I only have enough provisions for me.
Go where? Just bringing him
We're
close.
going to the safest place we can store books.
Don't you fucking say it. Don't
Uh,
you say
as-
it, you Jim Carrey you Tim Curry motherfucker.
As you guys
'Cause
Eventually
that's the only impression
join.
I got there.
as you guys join, you head to the top floor as this hot rushing wind continues to go, but you get above ground, and as you find your way to the top, you find Solaire holding this guy in place who is he has a very pleased look with himself, and he looks on over. We're going to where no one can reach us!
Don't
As
say it.
you begin to hear earthquakes shuddering and a sound from below as all of a sudden you feel your gravity start to descend, go into the floor as the roof and the tower and the outside begins rising at a rapid pace.
Oh!
And my friends, y'all have been launched into orbit.
You know what? I'm shocked you didn't play it.
What
What?
kind of kobold ass fuck shit is this?
The DuckTales moon theme.
Haza, please, you wound me. You don't know where you're gonna land.
I just, especially with this goofy ass fucking tower, it's all I can hear.
Neffy just wants to look out the window.
The ground is disappearing rapidly. You see Candlekeep, a whole bunch of people just running around and looking and watching. It gets further and further away. You pass through the clouds. You can no longer see the ground as you have made your way into the upper atmosphere, further and further and further and further until you breach past the material plane and you find yourself among the stars. And that is where we are going to end tonight's session.
I'm a fucking astronaut now.
Hey, I don't know how to tell you all this. If I find my way out, I'm fine and y'all are fucked.
So, I hope you enjoyed. Why don't we go ahead and start passing it around the hole? And we'll start with the people who have horns. Why don't we start with River?
That's me. You can find me over at twitch.tv/WickedRiver97. I'm gonna be coming back probably in August because my child's a menace to society right now.
Let's go.
So yeah, you can find me here and there. Well, actually, no, you really can't find me anywhere right now. Cries and not having D&D anymore.
Don't worry, we'll be back. Don't worry, we'll be back.
Who
We'll be
else
back.
has horns? Am I the only one with horns?
Stares at menacing man.
What the fuck, dude?
I couldn't see. Okay, to be fair, up on the screen, it has your DM picture. All I see is a fucking dog on my screen.
I told Tart he had the DM hat on. He didn't get it.
I didn't get that. I didn't.
Tart, you go.
Hi, my name's Tart. I've been streaming all day today. I was live at 3 a.m. I was live at noon, and I'm live now. You have already found me here at twitch.tv/FurryTart, where I just today celebrated 6 years as an affiliate on Twitch. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. That's kind of it, TBH. Next stream will be tomorrow. Myself, Donut, and Nate are gonna be live at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're gonna do some more Night Rain. I'm gonna pass it on to my more attractive but equally as dumb half punk.
Wait, did River already go?
That was the first one.
Yes, bitch!
Oh, okay. Shut up! I was reading my stuff! I was trying to figure out... Look, y'all want to know, whole ass dumbass, I earn that name every day because I forgot to give myself a rare item!
You did? Punk messaged me in the middle of the session and realized she hadn't given herself her rare item for this.
Oh my god, that's what I fucking forgot.
It's not just me, I win!
Ceegee didn't remind me either. I asked Ceegee.
It was in the first messages in the server. I had to go back and make sure because I couldn't find it for a long time. I had to search in the server by the word items. And it came up.
Were we getting an additional one for our level 9?
No.
No, we just
Okay.
got the one that we started out with. We also had the stuff that, like, at the one session that we did where we divvied up items, but not that.
Okay.
So
River,
this is the one item that comes with the
I
sheet.
don't know if I
Or two
actually ever
uncommon.
put it into my things. Oh
I'm
wait, no, I have the broom. What was the other thing I got?
Bloodwell vial. You got it. I'm looking at your inventory
Okay.
right now.
I thought I didn't put it in there.
Damn it.
I
so it is
remember
just
us
me.
talking about that.
Well, y'all can find me on occasionally on Twitch, Blue Sky, Instagram. More on Instagram, honestly, than anything right now. I need to post videos of my pole class. I'm getting strong, slowly but surely. Yeah, no, the only thing I've been doing is working and going to pole class occasionally. I'll try to get back streaming soon. It'll probably be a Hades 2 stream because I want to start a new run to enjoy the update fully. But that's me, Bob. No, wait, Haza.
Salutations. All right.
What the fuck?
Go ahead, Haza.
I didn't mean Bob's the start Bob, go! I was trying to think of Haza's time zone. I'm sorry, that's why I thought about it. Go, Bob.
Okay. Greetings and salutations, friends, compatriots, and compeers. I am Shadow Dancer Bob. You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Blue Sky, Spawn, and so on and so forth at Shadow Dancer Bob. We got Maelstrom coming up on Sunday. Woo! Wrestling. Haza, I think you can go now.
What?
don't know what's going on.
Go, chill yourself. He's
How's
dying.
that-
He's sick. He's sick and dying, and is honestly, we're happy we had him. Go.
I'm Hazardous My Name. You can catch me over at Twitch at Hazardous My Name, where we're finally starting back up 7 days with the new update. If you enjoy some of the worst people on the planet, come to that.
Yo, Elon Musk
and
is
you can
gonna
probably
be there?
No.
Got him. No.
So just as bad, but more interesting. We don't have
I was
to
like,
cheat
you're
to
fucking
be
funny, dude.
bad. See, we don't have to cheat to be bad at video games. We just are bad at video games. And you can catch me over at Blue Sky as well, where I'll probably say, occasionally just burst 5 posts in one go, and then just be silent for a few weeks. And yeah, next would be Ceegee, I guess. Yeah.
I sent my party to space. You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me on twitch.tv/burnoutfawn every other Saturday, not this Saturday, the next Saturday, for Saved by the Spell. You can also find me on this channel, not this, this upcoming Tuesday, for Rascals and Ravnica. And the 29th, I believe we are doing a one-shot. I don't know if we're actually streaming that.
I
But-
will be, yes.
Excellent. You can also find us here next week on this channel for the follow-up of me sending my party to space. So, enjoy. Feel free to join us. What are y'all's first words going to be when you land on the moon?
Space.
Oh.
I'm in space.
Man, I'm real glad I don't have to breathe.
All right.
Oh man, it looks like I'm just gonna have to make out with Solaire to breathe this whole time. Damn.
All right. Let's find a place to go, shall we?
We, my friends, we're gonna do something that I don't get to do very often. I'm reading to Ed.
Ah.
It's flashbang night.
Hell yeah.
We're gonna go show Ed some love. Call him like, I don't know, call him gamer words or something. Actually, you know what? Hold on.
I don't know why for a second I thought you were gonna say just call him gay.
During
Yay!
We're
Pride
gonna
Month?
drop No Way Jose's in his chat.
Do it.
As some of you may know, it is Flashbang night, and I do play as the Madness on Friday Night Flashbang. Also, he's got 69 viewers right now. Nice. Maybe we shouldn't raid. But yes, thank you all for tuning in. I will see you all tomorrow for more Night Rain. Ninja. Wow. But yes, thank you all for joining us, and we will see you all next week. Bye-bye.
Bye.